Yo. Florida is basically 7,000 gallons of rain, 7,000 gallons of rain per minute, and then it's clear as day after 15 minutes. Basically true. Hello, everybody. I hope everyone is doing fantastically well tonight. Something on your line blew up. Had to get a guy out here to replace it. Gee whiz. Florida in a nutshell. Had some weather here today, but it was just a nice, relaxing, peaceful afternoon thunderstorm. Hello, Stephen. Hello, everybody. Hope everyone is doing fantastically well tonight. We are back again. Basically running out of things to do in Skyrim. Well, let me move my slider over so I can see that the microphone's working. Famous last words before it stops working. No fires or anything. It's supposed to blow up if too much electricity goes through it. Ah, the transformer. More than meets the eye. Arrows and bow. I found this particular Dragon Priest dagger in like 5 different playthroughs, and I have no idea what it's for. It says it's a quest item because I can't drop it. Anybody who knows what that's about, maybe that's something we can do. I don't know if you have to be a certain level, you have to go to a certain place, or if you have to face a certain direction, holding your mouth right. Packing the rest of your stuff, going to the airport at 2 a.m. Oh, jeez! That cod sandwich from Culver's. Ooh. It wasn't the Transformer, it was the thing before the Transformer. The mini-con. Onion rings. Ooh!
Still warm from the oven.
Just let my stupid explanation of things at least be a little bit funny. Thing is from a mage's college quest. You use it to gather heart scales from a dragon. Ah. Alteration ritual spell quest. Ah, do you have to be a certain level to do that? I don't know if I've ever done that quest. Here I am thinking I'm running out of things to do, and yet there's things I don't know how to do, apparently.
This magic is perfectly safe.
Ooh, onion rings. Here you go, it's your old pal Nazim. Got anything to say to the bun of a sitch?
I trust you are considering it.
Still warm from the oven.
Do you enjoy having teeth? I certainly do. Okay, leave me be, and I may let you keep them.
No need to get hasty.
Fresh fruit and fresh vegetables.
I was just testing you.
I don't think Inigo and Nazim like each other. Those are some big sweet rolls. Oh yes, it's the biggest sweet roll. Here we have the greatest Khajiit who ever Khajiited, and the biggest sweet roll that ever sweeted.
Come to chat with an old woman, Do your good deed for the day.
Let's see if I can offload some heavy stuff at my house real quick. Need level 90 in alteration to start the quest, then you go to 12th year to college. I don't know, I'm even level negative 90 in alteration right now.
You're home. Hey, I got you something. Hope you like it.
I'm sure I won't. Ashen grass pod, okay. Hey, Daddy, I found some slime at the bottom of the river. Don't ask me how I got it.
Plan your adventures.
Yeah, there you go. It's where I'm given literal river slime by my children.
Yes.
One time you shocked yourself on accident with a toaster when you were 5. Jeez! Let's see. Oh yeah, I didn't commit to anyone dead NPC messing around with the Boethia cult on last night's stream, so it's still up in the air who we actually leave permanently dead. If anybody has any other suggestions, in regards to that matter, I welcome them. Something strange amulet. Ah. Why do I still have a heartstone? I don't know. Okay. Someone to be trapped by the shrine and slay them. Okay, we'll do that when we do that. We'll get to that when we get to it. When will we get to it? I don't know. Return to Esbern? I don't want to return to Esbern. Because then we might have to talk to Delphine, and who wants to do that? Assist the people of Falkreath. I guess we can find some more things to do in Falkreath. Talk to the companion, report Leafnar's death. Talk to the face sculptor in the Ragged Flagon. Let's not.
I played with the Lucy in the park today. I feel sorry.
I haven't shown a try of all things that follower mod where it's just a penguin. He's literally just a penguin who follows you around and doesn't do anything. It's hot in here. I'm going to turn on the fan real quick. Not make use of my highly illegal in Europe AC.
Fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, but hard work.
Apparently, here in America, we're being blamed for the heat wave in Europe. So, the next time there's record-breaking cold in Europe, we're probably going to be blamed for that here in America, too. It's an increasingly stupid world we live in right now. No Khajiit caravan today. Let's just walk to Falkreath. I don't feel quite so lazy that I have to fast travel everywhere just yet. I thought this guy was supposed to disappear. He's here staring judgmentally at Frost after what I pulled. What do you want?
Need something?
Maybe we should sacrifice him to Boethia. I'll make a save right here just in case. Euros give us sugar honey iced tea because they're jealous of us. Yeah. And they know we like guns over here, so they sell us all of theirs. Send us another shipment of Zastava M70s, Serbia. No one's in 9mm, not that hard to find 7.62 by 25 ammo. Thank you very much. Found your Skyrim earrings! Ooh. Only one who walks doesn't use fast travel in these games. Hello, Brooke. Hello, everybody. Found your Skyrim earrings. There was one playthrough a few years ago where I straight up refused to fast travel at all. I would only walk to where I wanted to go. Since I started streaming, I've been doing a thing where I'll split the difference. I'll fast travel maybe halfway there, 2/3 of the way there, just for the sake of time, and then walk the rest. Don't want to completely kill the immersion, and if you actually get into the open world of the game and walk around, that increases your chances of having, you know, the interesting in-world encounters, of course, or meeting Maik and getting to hear whatever nonsense Maik is saying. And other pipe dreams, maybe the NFA will get repealed. Want another shipment of Saiga 12s, personally. Yeah. There was a weird time about 12 or 13 years ago when those Zastava M70As were as little as $250 a piece. When they were still being shipped here from Serbia. Zastava still makes them, but they're not being shipped stateside at the moment. Maybe they need all they can get for their police and military right now. Because it is Eastern Europe we're talking about. Oh no, our next government change for the month is coming up. That's next week. Oh no. Hang on to those M70As. We need them. Don't ship any more to the United States until after next week. Okay. Oh dear. Why did I cast an invisibility spell at a wolf? Oh. Nicely handled by the squad. Oh, Inigo used the invisibility potion I gave him.
I'm thinking, what is Mr. Dragonfly thinking?
I'm thinking I haven't seen you as much lately.
No, my mind is a song without words right now.
Heat waves caused by Americans. Europe also has tons of pollution and global warming. There's a river called Waveney River that's considered the most polluted river in England. Wow. Never got any texts or calls from work these past 2 days. Rejoice. Hello, Tana. Not sure if I'm pronouncing your name right. I meant to ask how we pronounce that. On the right side, Holosons are getting almost as good as aim points and are an eighth the price. Yeah. We looked at the possible house and we looked at sort of a few others. Hopefully they don't take the offer. Also just super busy right now with our big vacation coming up next week. Hey, enjoy the vacation. Don't stress about it too much. You'll find the right one at the right time and place.
Guess how many fingers I am holding up? None. They are in my ears.
Oh. Ooh. Oh. More invisibility dialogue from Inigo, ladies and gentlemen. I wonder if Lucian has any. Well, this is how we find out. This time next week you'll be camping, and again, enjoy it. I'm in Florida. I'm not going to be able to go camping till freaking October, November.
This is a pleasant way to spend an afternoon.
Well, so far I'm glad I decided to walk instead of fast travel. Whoa! Oh, dragon attacking Riverwood. Maybe now everybody in Riverwood believes the crazy old lady from the very beginning of the game. They'll never hear the end of it from her. There'll be no limit. And I'm probably going to get scolded by a guard for shouting after I literally just saved the town. Saved the whole town from being burned down by a dragon. I'm going to have to ask you to stop. That shouting is making people nervous. You know what else is making people nervous? A dragon about to burn the town down. Not that anybody in this game cares. You all Bethesda NPCs, you are as Scats correctly calls you fake and broken. You all lack the capacity to care. Unless your name is Inigo and he's not a Bethesda NPC. Whoa! There we go, died right in the middle of town for everyone to see. Yes, yes, Riverwood, applaud me and my squad that's probably around here somewhere. Yay, us. Look forward to it every year. Ooh, never heard Inigo say that before. Rejoice, rejoice. Yes. Argo's still onto something. Take these straight to the shop here in Riverwood and sell them. Alright, Jazargo, what's going on over here? Lucian. What's going on, people? Are we... Oh. Our generic thief is on the run. He thought he was going to get away. He was mistaken.
Mercy! I'll bathe in your blood.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm taking your lockpicks. Thank you very much. Endgame is on TV. That's why you missed the first 13 minutes. Ah, the Avengers finally assembled. Up or down one guard. People, why do we keep... Okay. If we're quite finished getting into fights with random NPCs, let's go this way. Random YouTube crash, that's always fun. Hello, Starman. I'm good. Hope you are the same. Hope everybody has had a pleasant... What day of the week is it? It's Tuesday, right? I think it's Tuesday. I don't know. Hope everybody has had a pleasant... I think Tuesday. Anyone legitimately not even sure how to ST about Marvel movies anymore? After like Endgame and No Way Home, they haven't made anything especially good in my opinion.
Some may call this junk.
And before everyone says, Guardians of the Galaxy 3, Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Yeah, that one wasn't necessarily bad, but for me it was a rough watch. I can't stand to see bad things happen to animals, so... For me personally, that one doesn't count. Yes, Rocket's story is amazing. Rocket is a wonderful character, but... Gosh, what a rough watch. You got lockpicks, I'll take them all. Okay. Here, buy some heavy stuff. Thank you.
All right, then.
Hello, friend.
You didn't care that much about in the game. Thunderbolts, didn't see that one. It's Tuesday, isn't it? I think so. Hey, looking forward to any other Marvel movies since Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. Like Endgame, but not as much as the first Iron Man movie. Got groceries and had to be social. Dagnabbit, don't you hate having to be social? Especially when someone's like... But if it's like an older Southern person especially, so it's really nice, like, how are you doing today? And there's no polite way to say to that person, I want to twist people's heads off. I want to slap people. That homeless guy on the corner holding up a cardboard sign that says, bet you can't hit me with a quarter. I want to get a roll of quarters and a slingshot. Yeah, well, never mind. Jeez. Checked around the time Captain Marvel released the movie, just wasn't that good, and the actress had the charisma of hydrochloric acid. I heard somebody call Brie Larson an emotionless plank of wood, and that quote still lives in my head rent-free years later. She's an emotionless plank of wood! I was like, well, you're not wrong. Fat Thor. Fat Thor was so strange. They should have just called him More, because he was more Thor. It was more of Thor. That was a terrible joke, I'm sorry. Brie Larson isn't an emotionless plank of wood. A plank of wood is actually useful. I do not like her at all. I didn't like her in the movie, and in real life, she's extremely obnoxious and rude if you've seen any of the interviews. Obnoxious, rude, very entitled, and... Are you going to play Captain Marvel again? I don't know. Does anybody want me to do it again? Shut up. Just shut up. Aha, this often passed by Shrine of Talos overlooking the lake. Ah, I see the Thalmor have been here. Seeing as how all the Talos worshippers are extremely dead. They should have made it possible to drive the Thalmor out of Skyrim completely, in my humble opinion. Whether the Stormcloaks and Imperials realize it or not, they have a common enemy in the Thalmor. A lot of scenes from in-game became very quotable. Compromise on Fat Thor's name. More Thor. I want to see the other day to get some sticks. Aldi to get some. I was like, who's Aldous? And how good are his prices on sticks and burgers? Thalmor scum, yes. Boy, I breezed right through so much of this playthrough. I never did bother building Lakeview Manor, even though I bought the plot of land for it. Need to make it a point to jump on that early next playthrough. Spider. Inigo, it's about to be spider time. Get ready to do your thing. There you go. Woohoo! Hello, Kaya. So did you get your hands on the racist axe? You're gonna bury as many Thalmor as you can. Oh, I'm going right past Falkreath, aren't I? Meant to go right to it. We'll take the long way. We're already not fast traveling, at least for the moment. Inigo, take all the time you need to take care of Mr. Spider. Whoa! Nice one, whoever did that. Probably Jazargo.
This land is full of it.
Good to see everyone tonight. Hello, Brad. Hello, Kaya. Knowing if your message is being sent to the Phantom Zone by YouTube's algorithm. Sometimes I think the algorithm hates us all. There was a weird time when the algorithm used to be nice to people. Anybody remember that? Years ago when my channel first crossed 300 subscribers, for reasons still known only to YouTube. For whatever reason, the subscriber count just blew up after 300 suddenly. I was getting new sub after new sub every single day for a while. The algorithm used to be nice to us. Good to see everyone. Hope everyone is having a wonderful evening and it is a wonderful Tuesday. Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was really important for you. It's also because of the fact that it was the last movie James Gunn worked on before moving on to DC. Brother is screaming at the top of his lungs at 10:30 p.m. Jeez! Hello, Valen! Hello, Valen! There was a time when YouTube was maintained by humans and not AI. Yeah. How close am I to starting a new game? Not sure yet.
I'm invisible.
Oh, okay, okay. Opportunity for some rare dialogue between Inigo and Lydia.
Here we go again. No, you're not Lydia. Glance down and you will see a feat, I assure you. Well, now you are invisible, thanks to our friend. Do not worry, it will wear off.
Yes! We can just stop the stream right there. No. Woo! Hit my arm on the shelf behind me. Woo! Hard to trigger dialogue. Curse ye AI. Agreed. Good to see everyone. Politics breaks the veil and started to screw over everything. As for how close I am to starting a new game, not sure yet. I'll stick around for a while in this playthrough. Be good and sure I've completed everything I can think to complete. Nowhere to go but down after that. Take on that massive dungeon in the Reach. Which one? If you mean Bethardarms with the only cure quest, I think so. In fact, I think that was one of the first things we did this playthrough. Bethardarms. 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 That was so funny. Made some more cup noodles, but added some steak to it. Oh, lovely. After stream tonight, I'll probably just do my... Do I have any more Black Eyed Peas? I think I do. If I don't, I'll figure something else out. Sometimes you want to summon Mayroon Dagon so that he can destroy all the AI data centers. Hello, Vigilante! I guess one seems to have two sections, including an outdoor opening. It's Nordic, you think. Big Nordic ruin in the Reach. It's not Valthum, is it? Or have we? No, we've already been to Valthum. There was another one where I think you learn a word of power. Was it up here in this area somewhere? I think I know which one you're talking about, but I can't remember the name of it right off the top of my head. Well, maybe we'll work our way to the Reach after seeing whether there's any more people we can assist in Falkreath. AI bubble will pop eventually, and AI will settle into a comfortable niche of making crappy YouTube thumbnails and sugar honey iced tea post where it belongs. Don't you have it done, man? You aren't the leader of the Thieves Guild yet. I don't want to be the leader of the Thieves Guild. Probably northish from Markarth. I feel like Malkarth will be the one destroying all the data centers. Maybe it's in this area up here in the mountains. We'll poke around the Reach some more. I feel like I know which one you're talking about. There was a long, gradual trail through the mountains leading up to it. It looked very ominous and big. This word belongs to Menenmer.
I am enjoying this lovely downpour. How are you?
Soggy but cheerful.
Glad to hear it.
Alright, what other people of Falkreath can we assist?
Steel's good, but loyalty's better. I'm loyal to Dengear first and the Empire second.
Yo, that dog you sent me after talked. Sounded like he knew where all the best pizza places in Manhattan were.
See me at my forge if you need arms or armor.
Maybe the shop lady. Data centers must run oblivion. Good to see you too. Thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. Already forgot why I came in here. Yo, do you need assistance or something?
You saved us all. We will sing of you forever.
Why name your store Grave Concoction? Wait. Why name your store Grave Concoctions? Why?
I know it's a bit strange. Not exactly a name to bring comfort to the sick and ailing.
More of a cyber weapon than a cyber skeleton. Purge AI from society, yeah.
Falkreath is that our town is defined, for better or worse, by the large and ancient cemetery here. That's why the inn is called Dead Man's Drink, the farm is called Corpse Light Farm, and so on. I suppose it's sort of a running joke.
Running joke, yeah, hilarious. What brought you here?
Well, my family back in Hammerfell didn't approve of my interest in lethal poisons and death in general, so I left and wandered north. When I found this town, with its huge cemetery, I felt right at home. I opened the shop, and I've never looked back. This is where I belong.
I have half of the good followers in the game following me. And then 3 really good ones anyway. Okay, nothing to do in here, apparently. Bye, Luke. You say hi, okay. Okay, thank you for stopping by anyway. Have a pleasant rest of your night. As I hope all of you will do. How many other people can possibly need assistance in Falkreath? There's like 6 people that live here. Oh wait, that's most Skyrim towns anyway. Imagine if we could see this game fully fleshed out. Riverwood is supposed to be a sprawling little community of like 1,000 or more people. But you actually go to Riverwood, there's 7 people. There's 2 houses and a tavern. But hello, Hatter! Start the next Fallout. Again, my friend did get me a digital copy of Fallout for my Fallout 4 for my birthday. I really need to play it.
Ghost is responsible for the
You're the priest of Arcade?
I take care of the shrine.
Are you doing Arcade over there?
I am.
Kill me.
Came into Arcade's light after the Great War. So many
Data centers are reinforced by concrete buildings with vaults and a security perimeter to prevent you from doing just that.
And the people of Falkreath have come to accept me as one of their own. Could you do
You go out here being a savage. Oh yes.
I misplaced my
Pick
German
crops and sell them to the farmer. It'll count as helping the people. Ah. I'll do it.
Blessing of Arcade to you for your help.
Find Fairy's journal. Find Runo do the habit. The journal thing. Find it. It's a nerd who needs his friend's ashes brought to the priest. Then gear, you can sell crops to the farmers. Okay. We'll go find dude's journal. In Sunderstone Gorge. Aha! Once again, I won't fast travel there just yet. Let's just hoof it. Let's go there the old-fashioned way. Walking. We're going to make Elder Scrolls 6. They should work on more Skyrim, more on Skyrim for another anniversary edition. Make it how it could have been. I know, I wouldn't be against that, but I'm also pretty sure they officially announced that any further updates for Skyrim weren't going to happen, that they did all they were going to do. I wouldn't complain if they went back and completed the obviously, well, incomplete parts of the game. Again, the area on the south of the map around here by... What is up with the lighting on the map right now? Okay, we'll use my strangely shady-looking map. This area in here around South Fringe Sanctum, Bloodlit Throne, there was clearly supposed to be an entire other town in this area. And then Morthal is obviously incomplete. There's a lot of loose ends that were never tied up in Morthal. There's supposed to be some kind of connection between the Jarl of Morthal and, I want to say the lady running Stone Hills is her sister? Was it her cousin or her sister? I think it was her sister. Shocking experience. Shocked yourself with your Darkwing Duck nightlight. I guess you could say things got dangerous. Boyfriend can be gross sometimes. Have AC in the trail is going to be next to an ice cold river. Oh, that dreaded AC that Europe wants to ban. They're blaming our AC over here for their heat wave over there. Oh, Inigo, look out, it's the perpetual octopus. What are these people called? Yep, like I said, perpetual octopus. Festus is still waiting for his photo op with Logan Paul. I might use that intentionally offensive thumbnail again in a future stream. That was awful, but that was also really funny. Walking towards the Reach. Yes, I'm going to swing by the place to get the thing. We're going to Sunderstone Gorge. I might fast travel back to Falkreath just to give the guy his journal. Just following the road. Tempted to go cross-country. Let's go cross-country and see what danger we can find. Trying to remember if I've ever electrocuted myself. I nearly did when I was a little kid at our old house years ago. I tried to jam part of a keychain into a wall outlet. I was like 4 years old and didn't know any better. I was a very, very stupid 4-year-old. It's amazing I'm still alive today. There was a spark and a loud snap, and it charred a bunch of my fingernails like completely black. It looked like someone painted my fingernails black. And I was like screaming, and my parents were just laughing and like, bet you won't do that again. And I was like, let rip a big fart in a leather chair and just stare at you with the goofiest look ever. He ate lightning and crapped thunder. Farts are just the ghosts of food we ate before. Crabbo. Don't attack us, Crabbo, or you'll get the stabbo. Pictures of Dusty I just posted are so cute. Yeah, she is enjoying her little hammock thingy. Eddie Horston blasted you with a nasty rotting onion. Jeez! Hate but I love dark humor about Festus. Hate because it involves he who shall be despised, and love because it is slightly funny. Oh, I'll never waste an opportunity to take a jab at that creep for what he did. I already didn't like Logan Paul before he did what he did. So after he did what he did, I was like, what am I supposed to do? Dislike him even more? Well, I guess so. A Festivus for the rest of us. Kind of makes your eyes water. Ew. I don't know if we're talking about another ripping of gas, another butt burp, or if you're talking about a literal onion. If we're talking about a butt burp that smells like onions, that's horrifyingly nasty. One so powerful it made your eyes water. Love the thumbnail. Hee. Never found crude humor to be funny. Some people can deliver it in a way that's funny. For most people, it just doesn't work. It doesn't land. Almost shouted half the squad across the province. Are you dead? No. Okay. Okay, I'm just leaving. Out group farts for what it's worth. Dusty pics are adorable. Oh yes, Dusty's a cute little ball of fluff. Just feels low effort. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. Out group farts. Satire is where it's at. Inigo is the best. Cat Ruby, we have something we hang on a windowsill for her to lay on. She gets on there to nap or to look outside. Yeah, that's what we're experimenting with Dusty's little hammock thing. We have it by the window so she can kind of see outside. For her to properly like see out without having to stretch or crane her neck, we might have to put it on top of something. But so far she's liking her little hammock. So again, apologies if we don't have a visit from Dusty tonight, but she has been in the living room enjoying her little cat hammock for much of the evening. Good for her, I say. Hello, Master Necromancer. If you saw the Dragonborn coming with 6 of his friends, I think you'd just surrender. You'd just give up at this point and let him pass. Oh, Mr. Dragonborn, sir, come on in. Hello, Fist. Working retail for so many years, you suppress most of your emotions, just don't feel anything most of the time. Relatable. Dusty would enjoy the little windowsill bed. Got back from a very nice dinner with your parents. Ooh, lovely. No, it must have been the wind. It must have been the wind. An arrow hit my hip. I don't know. Made a marinade of brown sugar, garlic, soy sauce, 3 eggs, and a bunch of herbs and spices. Soaked cut up pork in it for 5 hours. Threw it in some more soy sauce into a cast iron pan and cooked it for 2 hours. Near the end, you made rice with some of the juice from the pot and some peas. Then just the rice with meat over it and some juice. Super tasty. That sounds lovely. Don't see eye to eye with your parents, but they invited you. Fair enough. I need a cat bed in the room I'm in. Maybe. Maybe the little cat hammock thing Dusty has now we could put in here, because she already has her multi-tiered cat tower at the kind of false double door thing at the back of the kitchen. She likes to perch on top of that and pass judgment on all of the birds and squirrels outside. Her little arch nemesis is this little brown lizard that likes to climb on the outside of the door frame, and she's constantly pulling at the plexiglass trying to get at him, even though she clearly can't. Oh, you all right there, Indigo? A week or 2 ago, my dad wanted me to try this little local seafood place with him. It was reasonably priced and quite good. It was one of those old-fashioned, basic little seafood places, little locally owned place that's been here for years, where they just bring you the stuff on like the metal tray with the wax paper, and you just eat your strips of fried fish like chicken tenders. Oh, it was good. Amazing cheese grits, really good fries. I've been there twice now. First time I got fried catfish, then I went back a different time for some fried mullet, and it was lovely. You can have no food allergies. Latest video is you of summoning Croc, who's actually from a real game and not a caricature Joseph was just making based off an era of games he loves. Okay. You've been planning to invite your whole family to your wedding. It was going to be any horse. Wow. Gotta do what you gotta do. Kaya, there was a time I thought I didn't have any food allergies till I tried making protein shakes with half an avocado blended into them. As soon as I tried making those protein shakes with avocado, I started getting bad itches all over and breaking out in hives on my little bony elbows. I can almost poke somebody's eyes out with my elbows. Free to watch it, man, by the way. Okay. I'll have to look at that. What's up, guys? Hello, Sinister! Have a seafood allergy, you seafood and you eat it. Okay, middle-aged dad. Okay, middle-aged dad with the possibly receding hairline. Ha 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 ha. Today we say we're on the seaweed diet. What? Yeah, I see weed and I smoke it. Anyway. Good thing so many enemies in Skyrim are so consistent about hanging their flaming lamps above pools of highly flammable oil. Idiots make my job so easy. At my old job, though, see, idiots in real life make your job more difficult. Idiots in a video game make your job easier. No, not the 6-7. Oh, isn't horse the 67? Who's 67? Mike the Hedgehog posted a video of scans for Sonic. Okay. Again, apologies if I'm not doing a good job keeping up with chat. Lucian's flame atronach was about to tip over there for a second. Why was that? Oh no! We shouldn't have left our lamps above flaming pools of pools of flammable oil. 6-7. Maybe the oil drips sometimes. Some places just don't listen for some reason. 6-7, 6-7. I still don't understand why that took off. They were only too short of the big time, and they went with 6-7 for some reason. Anyway. Oh, look! More flammable oil. Who are we frying alive today? Whoa! I hate those soul gems on stands. If I had a pedestal well lit by candles like that, I wouldn't put a soul gem on it. I'd put like a Hot Wheels. Put my jet lighter. Soul gem's useful. I'd use the soul gem for something. Probably display something Lego or Hot Wheels on the candlelit pedestal. Any place gives you the wrong milk, threaten to sue. You technically can, if you're at risk of an allergic reaction. Goat's milk is good, just hard to access for... What is a cucumber's favorite sport? Pickleball. Ever hear the one about the honest lawyer? Me neither. Here lies a lawyer and an honest man. Ah, 2 men in that grave. Shiny clinky coin. Allergens are no joke, you could die. Yes, yes, yes. Backtracking a little bit through chat to make sure I didn't miss any questions anyone had. Can't have eggs or lactose. Oh gosh. Do have an allergen to dairy. If you have too much of a certain kind of dairy product, it makes your digestive tract hurt. Oh boy. Yeah, until I tried avocado in my protein shakes, I did not have any known food allergies, and I itched really badly to the point I couldn't sleep at night. It was that bad sometimes. Had hives on my elbows that didn't go away for a couple of weeks. Really annoying. Never eat a blanket, they taste like sheet. Don't have any appropriate dad jokes. They make edgy You have edgy, make people angry, and sick jokes. That's alright, certain people I know only know racist jokes. Which they always preface with, I'm not racist, but... And then after that but, they make out of themselves a complete but. Nothing good ever follows the but after saying something like, I'm not racist, but... For the most part, I agree with crude humor, and I don't think racist humor is funny, period. Carried cards to give to wait staff at restaurants so there'd be no confusion. You knew someone who was allergic to capsaicin. If the slightest amount got past her lips, out came the EpiPen. Yeah. Working on your mod recommendation list. Is there anything you want for mods? I can't read. I need more caffeine. Anything you'd want for a mod, specifically. Not anything specifically. I'm just open to any and all suggestions, provided they're suggestions that don't like melt my Xbox. Vampire joke. Sodium lightning cloak. Oh, I already know that one. Maybe that's one we can teach to Lucian?
Impressive.
Oh, Lucian!
How are you doing, my friend? Excellent. I've been looking forward to this.
Are you able to be taught
What should we
lightning
work on
cloak?
this time?
I want to teach you a spell.
You do? Splendid. Which spell?
This is fine.
Oh, for the love of chicken.
Something on your mind?
Okay, apparently we can't teach
Excellent.
Lucian lightning cloak, or
been
maybe
looking
he
forward to
already knows
this.
it by default.
What
I
should we
don't
work on this time?
know.
All right, I'll go and ask him.
Dark joke, but not too bad. Fair enough.
9, 60. Ready or not, here I come. Lucian? Lucian! Where? You! Ah! That was very sneaky. Bravo.
Why, thank you. I've been practicing.
Similar experience when you drink Rockstar Punched. I used to have those all the time, but they have an awful lot of sugar in them. Not allergic to anything in it. The energy drink has like 60 grams of sugar. Ah, sugar plus caffeine upsets digestion for some folks. Yeah. Can't eat pork either. Yeah, I used to have the Rockstar Punch. It tastes just like the Hawaiian Punch I remember liking as a little kid, but with a crap ton of caffeine. If you read the fine print on the can, one can of the stuff has 240 grams of caffeine, which is crazy and even too much for one drink. When it first came out, that was one of the most loaded, potent energy drinks you could possibly get. So, for most people, 240 is going to be way too much. You're awake and possibly trembling in every limb a little bit when you drink a can of Rockstar Punched. That was why, if I ever did have a can of the stuff, I made it a point to make it last a while. I'd sip on it, make it last for a couple of hours if I could. That is not a drink you just chug in one sitting unless you want to explode. Boy, if a mosquito drinks your blood after you've chugged one of those, the mosquito will do one of two things. He'll be able to fly at supersonic speed, or he'll just explode. Energy drinks are straight battery acid. You can't convince me otherwise. Pounds of powdered sugar. You've eaten so many of those fudge squares. Ooh! Came over as a kid, your grandma's peanut butter fudge recipe. 18 ounces of peanut butter melted together with 4 sticks of butter and then folded into 2 pounds of powdered sugar. Wow. Hey, Inigo, come back here a minute.
If you'd asked, I'd moved.
Do something about all this oil. Milk thistle extract. This does the same thing, plus 40 red dye. Ah. Wow. Still doesn't know our mom's name is Angela. Car stocking shelves where you work dropped a couple of cans. They split open and spilled everywhere, and you swear the puddle hissed. Well, were the drinks carbonated? It's probably a carbonation. I hope it was just a carbonation. Whoa!
Don't waste your magic.
Again, apologies if I'm not doing a good job keeping up with chat, you guys. Oh, another nice ebony weapon. I can't make myself leave behind. Ring of Major Archery. Don't mind if I do. They were not. It was Monster. The regular line of Monster drinks would be carbonated. The rehab drinks would be non-carbonated. So if it was just Monster rehab drinks hissing like that on the floor, yeah.
We've been in all day.
Why do I keep grabbing the so-called unusual gems? I don't want to. Well, I just don't want to. Wonder if I still have that mod installed that puts quest markers on all the cursed gems. Most monsters carbonated. Some of them aren't. Yeah, the Monster Rehab. There was a tea and lemonade one that I actually really like. There's a tea and peach one that Aubrey really likes. Those aren't carbonated. As far as whatever the acid content is, I don't think they have a lot of acid in them. My first thought is carbonation? If they were the non-carbonated ones and they still hissed when they spilled on the floor, I have questions. Coca-Cola has an awful lot of acid in it. Citric acid, phosphoric acid. Of all the beverages out there, Coca-Cola is... Plain old Coca-Cola is actually one of the very, very worst for you. So is the regular green classic Mountain Dew. High fructose corn syrup, an awful lot of artificial coloring dye in it, and brominated vegetable oil. Wow. Plain old so-called classic green Mountain Dew is one of the worst beverages for you. Monster is evil, and you're not saying that just because Christians think the logo is the mark of the beast. Monster is expensive, but the white monsters are the best, and you need a keg of it. Mango Loco. And some Nuka-Cola. It's so bad, but it's so good, sadly. Don't like soda. All went downhill when they stopped putting cocaine in it. The only time I'll allow myself soda anymore is on my birthday, which is in March. The 4th of July, which is coming up, and then Christmas Eve when we have my grandma's pulled chicken sandwich recipe. Old Christmas Eve tradition.
Don't think you can barter with me like one of those damn
I'll allow myself a can of the good old-fashioned Pepsi Cola made with real sugar like it should be. They said out with the high fructose corn syrup, in with the real sugar. It tastes way better, the flavor's stronger, it's more fizzy. My parents and grandparents recall a time where if they took a sip of Pepsi and held it in their mouth, it made your tongue tingle from how strong it was. And my dad talked about drinking that Pepsi made with real sugar, and he was like, that's what I remember Pepsi tasting like back in the 70s. Like, there you go. No energy drinks and no careful amounts of caffeine. Back, what did we miss? We're talking about soda, energy drinks, caffeine, Strawberry Dreams Monster is the best one. I don't think I've tried that one yet. If I see it, I'll give it a try. Ghost is a good drink, very carbonated though. Yeah.
Until next time, then.
Oh, this guy said a bad word. He cussed. Hey, potty mouth, wake up. Okay, we can't do anything to assist him. Okay. Have an energy drink on a daily basis, got an addiction like Fallout's meds. Hee hee hee. Scrub boy, eat flesh.
Many noble lords and renowned warriors asked to be buried here.
Inigo, are you up for a bit of rhyming?
Sure, but let us be careful. Little is more dangerous than rhyming while running or climbing.
You're a fun companion, Inigo, even when you're whining.
Maybe later we can rhyme while we are, fine dining.
Indeed. The world is a crazy place, but there's usually a silver lining.
I must admit, I may have lost the context of these words I am combining.
I can see that. If this were a production, I'd be headlining.
Okay. You win again. Very good.
Thank you. I must say, this has put me in a rather good mood.
Well, it should.
Many battles have been fought
That was
here over
fun,
the
Inigo.
centuries.
Thank you.
My birthday is in March, yes. Thinking about the monster mark of the beast thing. What? Yeah, people think those 3 streaks, the 3 claw mark things on the monster cans are the mark of the beast. I say, or maybe the logo was just carved for them by Wolverine. Did you ever think of that? Nah, man, Freddy Krueger got 3 blades, him 4. That's... No, Freddy Krueger got 4 blades, him 3. That's Wolverine. Hello, mystery. Back from making yourself some eggs. What have you missed? We're talking about caffeine. We're talking about soda and energy drinks. We're talking about the monster logo, the 3 claw marks, supposedly being the mark of the beast. Also, I'm about to give myself a seizure. Wow. Don't think you're like Ghost have been trying to switch to Mew energy drinks and powdered energy water enhancers because Monster is like $500 a can. I'll tell you what's overpriced is those little 8-ounce cans of Red Bull being like $4 and $5 a can, depending on which place you buy them from and how badly they gouge the prices. Red Bull, for as expensive as it is, also tastes really weird. I was never a big Red Bull fan. They had a peach one a few years ago that I thought was actually really good, and a blueberry one. The peach and blueberry Red Bull were actually okay, but they were expensive. Gee whiz.
Important deliveries to make. No time for chatting.
Lovely caffeine helps adults function. Won't come around till the rise of the end. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Meng, what did I do? Oh, this. The mark of the beast. When we did a Just Chatting stream the other night, I mentioned this flashlight. Olight Baton 4 Pro. It's a little pricey, but that's a good flashlight to carry on your person. Not a paid endorsement. Spam, they might have done it to be ironic or edgy. Many people out there who genuinely think food stamps are the mark of the beast. There's conspiracy theorists whose job, whose purpose on this earth is literally just to spread misinformation because they're desperate for attention and they want people to listen. So they spread falsehood after falsehood about anything and everything. Who are you?
What can I do for you?
Not a thing.
Always good to see a fellow bard.
You're a bard. You could die. You could do that for me.
Indara and I like to keep to ourselves and run.
Is this place always so gloomy? I say that every time I walk into a Walmart.
Yes, and I couldn't tell you why. My wife and I think there's some dark magic at work. Or perhaps RK's influence is strong here, and he likes to...
Airport at 2 a.m. trying to pass the time, but time is moving so slow, and you're like, The old satanic panic.
The cemetery is ancient.
There was a time people thought everything was demonic. Oh, Pokemon's demonic, Bionicle's demonic. Literally anything that brings your child even an ounce of joy, it's demonic, it's satanic.
Got bigger. I heard it's now the biggest graveyard in Skyrim.
Anyone who spreads that is lying for somebody else. Trying to project themselves like they're in the many and not the few. Aha! Pokemon! There's a monster in it. And Devil's Food Cake would compromise our immortal soul. Yeah, and don't let your pasta touch your antipasta or there'll be a cataclysmic explosion.
Short bones. Handsome man in Falkry.
Must you push like that?
Maybe she was talking about Inigo.
I hear Valder made it back safe. Too bad about
Heard any rumors lately?
People say there's someone in Riften that can change your face. Make you look completely different. Do you believe that?
Aldi's version of Red Bull only has 2 flavors. Ah.
You hear any juicy gossip in town? Be sure to share it with me.
Said like someone who should never ever be trusted with gossip.
Drink. I'll be right here. You need anything else?
Oh, we already talked to that guy. I need to scroll back and see some more of your suggestions of it. Finding Nemo is demonic. Because Nemo has 4 of the 5 words from the 4 of the 5 letters from the word demon. It almost says finding demon. Had a D&D group you were a member of. Wow. Who think Narnia is satanic? Yeah. Oh boy. Again, apologies if I'm not doing a good job keeping up with chat, you guys. Did I pick vegetables and sell them to the farmer yet? Haven't done that. People who think Narnia is satanic can take a long walk off a short pier. I feel like I missed something in chat about Red Bull. Find the farmer and talk to the farmer. I feel like if there was one farm in Falkreath, it would be bigger than the entire town of Falkreath. Aha! Oh, I just talked to this guy. So was Tolkien. I'd heard that about Narnia, that it was actually symbolic, but not in a satanic way. Okay, let's see. Pick vegetables first. Oh. Do I just rip him out of the ground, out of his garden right in front of him? That's not a farm, that's a garden. It's an eighth of an acre with 3 rows of plants and a very depressed looking cow. Didn't talk to the farmer. Okay. Again, apologies if I'm not doing a good job keeping up with chat, people.
I've never been a big fan of Falkreath. Too many graves. Depressing, isn't it?
Pick vegetables first. That's a yak. Never read the Golden Compass book, saw the movie and played the video game. I never read the book, and even though I thought the movie was kind of underwhelming. It seemed like it was going somewhere, and then it just ended, and then it was a box office flop, so they never made the sequel they were obviously setting up. Scottish Highland cow. Ah. I'm going to save right here in case I make the farmer mad with what I'm about to do. I'm picking all your gourds! What do you think of that? I have gourds to sell. I'm really annoyed that that worked. Here's the gourds you planted. I'm selling them back to you. Who are you?
Was once full of one, unless you intend
Oh,
to bury
okay, this is the guy who needed the ashes delivered.
Falkreath is known for its graveyard, traveler. We've buried more dead than you can imagine. I just finished giving my old war companion Barrett a proper burial by fire. Old Hardhead hated the idea of being lost cold in the ground. Could you deliver the ashes to Runil, the priest of Archay? He'll know the right blessings to make for Barrett's soul.
Certainly, certainly.
Thank you.
One extra assist to the people won't hurt.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
People don't understand symbolism. Again, apologies if I'm not doing a good job keeping up with chat, but yeah.
Good to see
Have a delivery from
someone
Thaddeus.
Ah, Barrett's ashes. He was a good man. Not many warriors grow to a fine old age. Thank you for bringing this to me. I'll make sure he gets his rights. Here, for your trouble. Safe travels to you.
I've got your back.
Excuse me, Lydia. Excuse me, Lydia. Excuse me, Lydia.
Lead on.
I think chat kind of got away from me. Let's go tell the Jarl how we picked the farmer's vegetables right in front of him and then sold them to him. Here, I sell to you vegetables from your own garden. Oh, this slime ball. I might still sacrifice him to Boethia.
Good to see you. Finally, someone useful is around.
Yeah, because there dang sure isn't anybody useful sitting on the throne.
Then by my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Falkreath. Congratulations. I grant you a personal housecarl, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble now.
You sound like you think everyone's part of the so-called common rabble.
Until later, then.
I might sacrifice that guy to Boethia. and just leave the throne empty, except for when I tell Inigo to sit in it. Inigo, you're the new Jarl. Congratulations. And Inigo will insist that someone bring on the dancing spiders.
The Jarl has appointed me to be your housecarl. It's an honor to serve you.
Thank you. Come back and see me if I ever build Lakeview Manor this playthrough, which I might be too lazy to get around to at this point. Started the convo about black metal musicians being the most media illiterate people I mentioned. You're fine. Chat got into kind of a religious discussion accidentally. Accept blame for turning this religious. As long as you're talking about it in a respectful way. As long as people aren't like being rude to each other. Huh? Okay.
Disrespect the law.
Okay. Let's see, we went as far as Thunderstone Gorge, and then we turned around and doubled back. I wanted to head into the Reach to find the Nordic ruin in question. I was trying to remember where it was. That's not it. Big Nordic ruin way back in the mountains in the Reach somewhere. Trying to remember where it was. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I'll go back to where we were. We'll start at Thunderstone Gorge and walk from there. Random bow, random bow. Or are you telling me to take a random bow? Now what? No one is to blame. I think discussions have a habit of going into a religion or politics naturally. Just fun to bully scats and call him a furry. Makes it fun. Watched the movie Dogma recently, really good, but the fact that the angels don't have what was a bit confusing because how wouldn't I feel them have been? I don't know. Hey, chat, asking the real questions tonight. Hee. What's funny is if Dogma had been a box office bomb, then the critics, box office and/or critical bomb, the critics would have said, "This is Dogma Noor." Hey! Oh, Thalmor. Time to make you all Thal-less. Kill me. Hello, Thalmor. Goodbye, Thalmor. Time to die, Thalmor. Die. Oh. You have an arrow in your ear. Oh. Be on the lookout for the Argonian called Godzilla! He is an enemy to the Thalmor and has actively disrupted our activities and caused great harm. If spotted, you are to destroy him with extreme hatred. Be advised, he is extremely dangerous and quite able to defend himself. If caught by local authorities, we are unable to offer you any assistance. For the glory of the Aldmeri Dominion, your mission, should you choose to accept it, this message will destruct in 5 seconds. Good luck, Agent Hunt. What, you mentioned Sleep Token? Ooh, heard of them. Spider-Man 2. Do not mention giants, Nephilim, or any of that stuff around me. You'll be going on and on and on and on. Talk about what you want to talk about. I think as long as we're being respectful. Did you just say have an arrow in the ear? Yeah, one of the Thalmor we were just fighting. The Thalmor with the hooded robes. There was like an arrow. Like this. I said, you have an arrow in your ear. But the only thing I'll say not to talk about in chat on my streams is We just don't do politics. I'm very non-political and even anti-political at this point.
I'm fine. Thank you for asking. You?
Ready for adventure. And, come to think of it, a sweet roll.
Good.
Oh, this game's so pretty. Even with my basic vanilla graphics, this game still looks really, really nice. Goodbye, Sabercat. We didn't get a chance to know you. Okay, we're about to. Oh, never mind. We didn't really get a chance to know you. But was a good movie, but sad at times. Yeah. John Travolta played the voice of Bolt, and Miley freaking Cyrus was the voice of the girl. And I don't remember who was the voice of the hamster. That hamster was freaking funny. Politics should only be discussed if it's being used against the people and not for them. No, Diego! Oh no, Dennis Leary has to get a new voice acting gig. Oh no! Uh-oh, Diego again. That's right, he has 9 lives. 9 lives, baby! Oh, 9 lives, maybe. Bye. There he goes. Man, it took him a long time to fall. G-Force movie too. If it's about politics, assume they're all conspiring against us because they hate us and they want to control us. That's probably why I'm as non-political and even anti-political as I am. Just giant extended middle finger to all of them. Sabercat and maybe a dragon. I was wondering why the ground was shaking. Maybe we just took out the world's heaviest Sabercat. I don't know. Thank you everybody who has tuned in tonight. More rambling. More just when I think I'm running out of things to do in Skyrim, we find more things to do because it's Skyrim. It's not just a game, it's basically a lifestyle choice at this point. If I'm even headed in the right direction. I know the Nordic ruin we're talking about, but I can't remember the name of it right off the top of my head. Had a wide open area leading up to it and those big stone arches. It's not this one. We were just there the other night. Maybe it's further west, or maybe it is. Oh, I think I see the arches there. That's it! Whoever said it was to the north-ish of Markarth, hey, good call. I'll just place a marker on it. Again, trying not to fast travel too much on tonight's stream. His wife Zazama-gated him. Whoa! Huh. And yet a lot of people applauded what happened that day. I don't want to live in a world. I don't want to live in a country where this side thinks it's okay for that person to be murdered because they were on the other side. And by the way, that works both ways. Whether it's Charlie Kirk we're talking about, or it's LO protesters in Minneapolis, both sides were guilty of it. In each case, they condemned the killing of whoever was on their side, and yet applauded the slaying of people on the opposite side. Well, they had it coming. No. They're just people, and I don't want anyone to get shot and murdered in the street. I don't want to live in a world, I don't want to live in a country where we think it's okay just because we disagreed with the person. Why am I getting so mad about this? We just live in a disgusting, sick world anymore. Take a chill pill, take a sip of it. But just having a difference of opinion is basis for literal murder now. And somebody somewhere on the other side is going to think it's okay. And if your brutal killing happens to make it onto the news, they'll applaud for it. They'll cheer for it in the streets. And that's disgusting and sick, and I'm sad we're living in it. What do you want?
There you are, you drunken bastard. I did it, so pay.
Who are you? Who are you? At least you're deep in your own cups.
We caroused together with Sam Guevin, remember? We broke into the Temple of Dibella. How much did you end up drinking? You and Sam dared me to go into that bandit camp? Well, I did, and brought back his stupid hat like you said. So give me the 10,000 gold you promised.
What?
Well, all right. Just because we're friends. Give me, say, 750 gold, and we can call it even.
Sure, here.
Thanks. You and Sam drank too hard for me. Think I'll take my gold and go buy something for this headache.
People have lost the ability to respectfully disagree. Yeah. Politics ruin everything. Yeah. Hate speech isn't an option, just leave it at that. Yeah. I don't want anyone anywhere to be murdered in the street just because they had a difference of opinion, but we live in a country where not only is that happening, but again, somebody somewhere is going to applaud it, and they're going to praise your murderer and call them a hero. And that's the country we live in. That's the world we live in right now. Murder's okay as long as you agree with the person who committed the murder, apparently. So that's my non-political, non-biased view of the whole situation. How about we just not murder anyone anywhere regardless of it? No, I disagree with that person over there, therefore they must die. Don't get too political. I would prefer there not be a political firestorm in chat. Both sides are guilty of celebrating murder, when again it's someone on the other side. And that's just the thing. Everyone's willing to defend the people on their side who are of the same opinion, even if we're talking about literal murder. Okay, fine, whatever. Murder's okay when someone on your side does it to someone on the other side. Apologies if I'm not doing a good job keeping up with chat. I just got a little wound up there for a few minutes. I hate politics, and I'm to the point where I can't stand being in the presence of people who, whatever they believe or claim to believe, becomes their whole identity, even to the point of driving other people away. Or again, we're just to the point where committing murder, but both sides have more than their fair share of people who celebrate an evil act if they don't agree with the person who was the victim. My thoughts exactly. I didn't agree with everything the man said and did. I didn't want him to be murdered for it. Just like I don't agree with the actions of every single so-called peaceful protester out there. I don't want them to be murdered for it either.
I do not know what I have been told. My memory is gone, but I am still bold. I'll kill a spider before I go to bed. Or he'll kill me and I'll wake up dead.
Inigo, I need a hug. None of my relatives are gonna hug me, that's for sure. We all need a dusty dose. Yeah, maybe she'll pay us a visit, but she's enjoying her new cat hammock in the living room too. Anybody who didn't see the community post, I think I made a couple of posts today of Dusty just enjoying her little hammock thing. Cats don't realize how good they have it. They're just...
Thinking about spiders again, Inigo?
social distancing, you two. Jeez.
Spluttering, squishy, squashy spiders.
That's running through your mind rather often, isn't it? Splattering, squishy, squashy spiders. Splattering, squishy, squashy spiders. Splattering, squishy, squashy spiders. Impervious Imperials impress impulsively.
I agree, they do.
Impervious Imperials impress impulsively. Impervious Imperials impress impulsively. Impervious Imperials impress impulsively. Oh, that's lots of fun.
Very good.
Precisely. Made to divide nations so they can't unite against a government that's gone too far. Yeah. The government fears nothing more than a people united. I all the time wish that people would just turn off the TV and think for themselves. Again, apologies if I'm not doing a good job keeping up with chat, you guys. I'm very non-political and even anti-political for a reason. the government to F off and for the news media to F off and stop egging people on and forcing them into conflict for their own gain. I want people to peacefully coexist, and that's too much to ask. A united people is feared only by those who must divide. Yeah. Blood dragon is all bloody. Oh. Wish I could step into the game and give Inigo a big hug. All this crap in politics will inevitably end. Meng, we're not alone, yeah. I think people think it's okay to harm or exploit others, precisely. Whatever the news media is trying to shove in our face and however they're trying to spin it. I just see people who I didn't want to die just because they believed in something. And that's for people on both sides of the spectrum. It's not just people who agree with me on everything. Most people I know don't see it that way. Most people who I know in person are all for those who they disagree with, just falling victim to literal murder.
He didn't even put up.
I've seen both sides of the political spectrum do it. Most people I know try to spin it one way or the other and say, no, it's the side I disagree with. No, your side's guilty of it too. Stop pretending your side is not guilty of it. Stop pretending either side is any more or less guilty than the other. Okay. Well, found the place. Ragnvald. Why couldn't I remember the name Ragnvald? I kept thinking Volthum, but we were already there the other night. And that's way over here. Nowhere close. Always thought this was one of the cooler looking Nordic ruins. That don't teach anyone anything, it taught you, yeah. Remember when movies got video game adaptations, and yeah, they were usually bad. Tom Kane and now Lilo's voice actress, yeah, I heard about that. I feel like Bethesda knew what they were doing when they showed the Imperials and the Stormcloaks destroying each other while the Thalmor sit back and quietly manipulate things and just sit back and watch. Imagine that, two sides of a conflict having a common enemy and not even realizing it. Two sides that could potentially get along, even come to a peaceful compromise, if not for the powers that be manipulating things. Quietly. Sneakily. Sneakily, is that a word? Will there ever be a main Discord? I don't know. If this channel's popularity were ever to take off to the point that chat was just constantly blowing up with messages and we couldn't keep up, I would certainly consider setting up like a private chat in Discord or something. I wonder if there's a way to link Discord chat directly to my OBS streaming software. I know you can dock YouTube chat or Twitch or Kick chat directly to OBS. Maybe you can do that with Discord, I don't know. If I could have everything condensed on one screen so I'm not having to constantly crane my neck to look down at my phone, that would be cool. Movie games were really usually bad, yeah. Not to say there weren't exceptions. That first Super Mario Brothers movie I actually thought was not only okay, but actually really funny. That one was alright. But no, let's all be mad about Chris Pratt voicing Mario. Meanwhile, nobody pay any nevermind to Pedro Pascal being cast in literally everything at this point. Let's just reshoot the entire Wizard of Oz. Let's reshoot all the Star Wars movies. Let's reshoot all the Lord of the Rings movies. But put Pedro Pascal in every single part in every single movie via CGI. Remember in that movie with Sylvester Stallone where he's in the future and, oh, ever since the franchise wars, all restaurants are now Taco Bells. First of all, that sounds like Taco Hell. And secondly, imagine if we had some weird event in history where it was somehow legally required for Pedro Pascal to be cast in every single part in every movie. And then when he finally passed away, we just can't make movies anymore. Small discords are a thing too. Sister wanted to sell them for drugs, alcohol, and cigarettes. Okay, that's war. Never forgive her for that, yeah. Dad has a now deceased ex who stole your dead grandmother's jewelry for drugs. Wow. A guy I knew who was a certified NRA instructor had a bunch of his guns stolen from his house by a punk kid who lived next door because he wanted to sell the guy's guns for drug money, and a couple of his guns ended up being used in crimes. And he hated that. Haunted him forever. That was what made him get a safe to properly lock up his guns. And they're like, you're an NRA instructor, why didn't you already have it? Well, that might have happened before he was an NRA instructor. Need to be rid of Hollywood, yeah. Hollywood ran out of ideas long ago, yeah. I'm telling you, just remake everything with Pedro Pascal cast in every part. Pedro Pascal, but he's also Princess Leia with the cinnamon rolls on either side of his head, and he still has his facial hair. Stole your TV and then sold it for drugs, and then stole your drugs and took it. Okay, this is the place where we have to find the skull key things to unlock the gate. Can everybody move, please? Jazargo, you're the first one I'm yeeting if you guys don't get out of the way. Reshoot all of The Mandalorian with Pedro Pascal still as Din Djarin, obviously, but now he's also Grogu and everybody at the Bounty Hunters Guild. Well, I have the wrong shout equipped again. Need the Iron Giant too, if they did it right, which they probably wouldn't. It blows my mind that the first Iron Giant underperformed at the box office. And it wasn't even because it was a bad movie. It was critically acclaimed. It was praised. Warner Brothers didn't promote it enough. They didn't do enough in the way of getting people hyped to go see the movie. I remember seeing one trailer for it in theaters when we went to see Toy Story 2, which came out the same year. I don't remember seeing any posters or billboards for the Iron Giant. I just remember that one trailer in the movie theater, and that was it. They needed to promote the movie more, and they didn't for reasons known only to them. Took one of your games and brought it back in bucket. Oh gosh. Hate it when people do that. PSP game cartridges are supposed to look like that and the discs don't come out of the case. Pascal strikes back. No, we need to insult the legacy of every good movie. So yes, even Empire Strikes Back. Pedro Pascal as Luke Skywalker, Han Solo, Princess Leia, and Chewbacca. Same thing happened with Treasure Planet. Yeah. She went through boyfriends like crazy. Gee, where's Brooke? Iron Giant book was difficult for you to follow when you were 12. Remember McDonald's had figures for the film, but only lasted a few weeks. Treasure Planet and Atlantis the Lost Empire are so underrated. Pedro Pascal strikes back. Just reshoot the entirety of The Wizard of Oz. Insert Pedro Pascal and everything via CGI, so he's Dorothy and Toto and the Cowardly Lion and the Tin Man and the Scarecrow and Annie M and the Wizard. Just every single character in the movie is played by Pedro Pascal somehow. Geez, Lucien, do you think you got him? I don't think you burned him enough myself. Nicely handled. Prince of Egypt is good too. Prince of Egypt is one of the best animated movies ever made. Come across a book called The Slob or Son of the Slob. Do not read those books. None of you are any. Ooh. Horston, you've not seen Prince of Egypt? Okay, highly recommended. Spectacularly beautiful animated movie. I normally don't like musicals, but that's one of the rare exceptions. The songs are actually extremely well written and well performed. Man, what a cast they got for that movie. Val Kilmer, may he rest in peace. Ralph Fiennes, Michelle Pfeiffer, Jeff Goldblum, Danny Glover. Did I already say Jeff Goldblum? That is truly one of the greatest animated films ever made. No exaggeration. And that came out in 1998. 28 years ago this year. Rest in peace, Val Kilmer. Haven't seen Prince of Egypt in like 8 years. Every single song in Prince of Egypt, yeah. Animation and art style. Through Heaven's Eyes, yes. Patrick Stewart, that's right, Patrick Stewart was the voice of the Pharaoh. Gosh, what a cast they got for that. Never another animated film quite like The Prince of Egypt. Presentation, animation, the voice cast. That was a once-in-a-generation animated film.
Huh?
Patrick Stewart voiced the Emperor in Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Oh, cool. Shrek was their throwaway comedy. Prince of Egypt was their masterpiece. Sketch playing Sniper Elite 2, What is Love in the background. Shrek did better than Prince of Egypt, and they're about to make what looks like a terrible 5th Shrek movie. Hey, DreamWorks, just stop making Shrek movies, okay? In fact, stop production on this one. Don't finish this one. Drag it to the recycle bin of all your computers at DreamWorks and permanently delete it. Send it to the digital hell where all deleted files go. Shrek's grown up, kids are the only reason to watch Shrek. New animation is literal trash, and the art style and everything. Why do the characters look so ugly? Imagine a plain masterpiece being overshadowed by a shoddy comedy with one of the greatest stories ever told. Like everybody boycott Shrek 5 so they'll get the message. We're sick of Shrek. What's a funny name for a Shrek sickness? Drop that in chat. Where we have Shrek fatigue, we have Shrekitis, we have Shrekovitis. We have... I got nothing. Atlantis, The Lost Empire. My parents, when I was a little kid when that movie came out, they would not let me watch it. They didn't let me watch Treasure Planet or Titan AE either. I very, very badly wanted to see Titan AE and they wouldn't let me watch it. Shrek fatigue. How to Train Your Dragon, yes. Come on, people, what do we name it? What do we name the Shrek disease that plagues us so? Oh, the plague song, Kaya, yes. DreamWorks flexing their spectacular animation super hard. And a few years later, they made the animated movie Spirit, about the horse in the Wild West. My sister and I really liked that movie when we were little kids. Then they made Sinbad the Sailor after that, which was their last hand-drawn film. Even technically Prince of Egypt and Spirit were hand-drawn, but with a little bit of CGI thrown in here and there. After Sinbad the Sailor, I never saw that one. I don't know if it was any good or not. After Spirit and Sinbad the Sailor, they were done making hand-drawn movies, and they went all in with computer animated movies. They went all in with the Shrek sickness. They were down with the Shrekness. Need to rewatch the old Disney movies. Avatar: The Last Airbender is peak cinema. I was never a devout watcher of the original animated show, but I did catch some of it from my two younger brothers watching it, and I could tell just from that, okay, this is a really good show. It seems like an interesting story with really good animation. I caught enough of the show just from being an on and off viewer that the movie by Shyamalan actually made me angry. There's not many movies I've walked out on that I didn't watch all the way through, but about half an hour into the live-action Avatar: The Last Airbender, I got up and walked out of the room. I wasn't even a devout viewer of the animated show, and I knew it was garbage. Spirit is part of a weird trend some people have noticed with Disney animated films from recent years. Spirit isn't Disney, it's DreamWorks. Thank you very much. Use your effing mind, guy with the glasses. Yes, Doug Walker, aka the Nostalgia Critic. You're an ice cream vendor! Use your Find Uncle Charlie's keys in Nana's garage. Mind! Earthbenders surrounded by literal earth. Oh, we're helpless to escape. We can't get out of here. It takes 17 of us to lift and throw this one rock for some reason. That movie made me really, really angry, in case you can't tell. There is no Last Airbender movie unbossing, say. DreamWorks, yes. Only movie you truly hated was Aragon because they got the dragon wrong. Michael Bay Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies. Yeah, they were... I watched both of those exactly once and have yet to ever watch them again. That was weird that Megan Fox came back to make those movies with Michael Bay after her experience with the Transformers movies, and she swore she would never work with him again. Wonder why she changed her mind. Oh, he probably dangled an enormous paycheck in front of her. Oh, Megan, you come back, we'll give you whatever we paid you for Transformers plus 50 bazillion extra dollars. Okay. Merlin series from 2010 was pretty good. I've only seen the one from the 90s with Sam Neill. It's kind of cheesy and campy, but in an enjoyable 90s sort of way, I suppose. Sam Neill and Martin Short and Rutger Hauer was in it for part of it. Then they really hyped up John Gielgud just for him to have one short little scene. A very, at that time, aged, elderly John Gielgud. Gielgud, I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right. Back, had to finish laundry, and now we're doing some last-minute packing. A lot of Disney movies and just saw Old Yeller destroyed you when you were younger. Yeah. Swear I won't work with him again. A few million later, blushes. Oh, hi, Mike. You have to say it in a Tommy Wiseau verse. Tommy Wiseau voice. I won't work with him again. I won't. Sees paycheck. Oh, hi, Mike. In other news, Sam Neill recently just beat cancer. He said he's cancer-free. And he's probably going to start acting again. He thinks it's about high time he made another movie, so yay, Sam Neill! Just don't make another Jurassic Park movie, please. There's only one good Jurassic Park movie, and it's followed by several terrible sequels. I'm gonna duck and cover for whoever in chat is about to inevitably say, I thought the Jurassic World movies were good. Well, it's okay to be wrong, but no, they weren't good. What did you miss, Honey Stripes? We're talking about movies, and both good and bad movie-making decisions. And Kaya's also posting Prince of Egypt song lyrics. A lot of us really like Prince of Egypt on this channel. Darn it, you guys are going to make me want to watch it yet again. What a spectacularly well-made animated film. Can't say enough good things about it. Anyone here who hasn't seen it, what are you doing? Go watch it. Prince of Egypt, one of your favorite movies. Jurassic World movies were bad. Thank you! There's only one good Jurassic Park movie. That's the very first one. Rest in peace, Bob Peck and Richard Attenborough. And again, rounds of applause to Sam Neill for beating cancer. Updated the Lucian mod to the new 1.70 version. Hope you didn't accidentally reset them in your current save. Thought you were going to be alone there. Didn't even know y'all like Prince of Egypt till I mentioned it. It's spectacularly beautiful. Wonderful movie. I thought the follow-up they made to it, which I believe was a direct-to-video release about Joseph, who preceded Moses chronologically. I thought that one was kind of underwhelming. You could tell they didn't put as much effort into it. Prince of Egypt, however, wow. Aristocats. I've seen where somebody took heavy metal, I don't remember from which band, and they took the part of Aristocats where they're like playing the heavy stomping tune and they're like crashing through several different floors of the apartment on top of the piano, and set it to heavy thumping, like hard slapping heavy metal. And it fits surprisingly well. I need to see if I can find that. Did Lucian update for me recently? No, I'm a console peasant, so if it was a recent update to Lucian, usually all the cool people on PC get the update first, and then hopefully sometime after that, we pitiful little console peasants wallowing in the filth and in the dirt will get the update. We're just peasants in the street, and the royalty elite figures will throw us their breadcrumbs out the window one day. Wow, this squad makes short work of even the toughest enemies. Storm wall. Here, Jazar, go have a staff you absolutely should not use.
What do you need?
Released 9 days ago. Okay. If it was that recent for people on PC, then it's probably going to be a hot minute before we pitiful little console peasants get it.
Was there anything else?
More like modern Disney. I thought the second one was alright. I have both that and the first one on Blu-ray. I think I have them both on Blu-ray anyway. I'll take it over all the live-action remakes that all the classic Disney animated films have been getting here lately. We'll just say that. Disney, stop it with the live-action remakes. No, we're going to keep making them till the end of time because they keep making money. Right, I forgot. They don't care about the critical response or the actual quality of the product at the end of the day. They just see these live-action remakes are absolutely raking in the cash at the box office. Ooh, all 3 words of fire breath. Woohoo! Curse you, pizza ads, for both interrupting and showing me food. Modern Disney is such a disappointment, yes. Rescuers movies, yes. Fun fact, the second Rescuers movie, which is highly underrated by the way, was the first movie to be created completely digitally. They did it digitally, but in a way that made it look hand-drawn. It looks like a hand-drawn film, but it's all done with computers. And they had a really good voice cast for that movie, too. I know George C. Scott, may he rest in peace, was the villain. The poacher guy. Brought just the right amount of crazy to that character. Did you take one of my eggs? Open your mouth. Last modern Disney movie you liked was Coco. Maybe misremembering the title. Fox and the Hound. Appropriately, George C. Scott was apparently a very volatile, difficult to work with person in real life, so if you need a guy to bring just the right amount of crazy to an animated villain, there's your guy. Modern Disney is illegal. Live action remakes gotta go, agreed. Let's see. So one of 3 more Dragon Priest masks I need to find. We'll splurge on a fast travel to Labyrinthian. I want to see if I can get Inigo to say the "you remind me of the babe" dialogue again. Record a clip of that for the channel. If I'm able to get that on video, you might see it on the channel later. Haven't seen the live-action Lilo and Stitch, and I'm probably not going to bother. There is no live-action Lilo and Stitch in Boss 6. Was Disney always legal? Actually, did a lot of offensive work and made one-child policy propaganda for China using Donald Duck? Jeez! In their early black and white animated days, I know Disney did some racist stuff. Oh boy. There, that's a depressing rabbit hole to go down if anyone here is not aware of Disney's racist cartoons from back in the day. Yikes.
I sometimes have a bad memory. Too much skooma back in the day. Forgive me if I sometimes repeat myself.
Don't blame it on Sheogorath, blame it on Minigo. It's always Minigo's fault. Minigo's running around pressing buttons and messing with stuff. Always running around, running up to my computer, clicking the mouse whenever I tell him not to do it. He sees me shaking my head at him, and he smiles at me and does his new I always need a hug. Bugs Bunny is a Warner Brothers character, yes. Don't know if Disney owns Warner Brothers yet. But at this point, we're going to end up owning everything. I was starting to say I was coming into the labyrinth here to get you remind me of the babe dialogue from Inigo. Might see a clip of it on the channel if I'm able to record that. Let's see if he'll say it.
Something on your mind? You remind me of the babe. The babe with the power. The power of voodoo. You do. Remind me of the babe.
There we go. Devilish grin on Inigo. Was Disney, though? Thought he supported the American war effort, but I could be mistaken. I do know for certain American fighter squadrons, including the Flying Tigers, he actually designed their logos for them. And I'm not defending him if he legit did bad things either. I'm just telling you what I heard. What South Park? Do I own that yet? Not yet, sir. What matters now is Disney's modern values. Walt is gone. Yeah. I think that's incorrect. Walt Disney made anti-German propaganda cartoons during the war. I know there was, There was one cartoon that made fun of the governing body in charge of Germany at the time, where Donald Duck is working on an assembly line and snapping salutes to he who shall not be named. The man with the little toothbrush mustache. I do know Henry Ford, yes, that Henry Ford of Ford Motor Company fame, had some very nasty worldviews I don't agree with. Let's say his opinions were in alignment with that of the man with the little toothbrush mustache. I'm having trouble saying the word mustache for some reason. And I believe Thomas Edison also. Probably money in doing art for the Allied forces. Yeah. The Ductators. Most of the remarks regarding Walt are from communists who tried to take over his unions during the war. One of the few who employed them fleeing Europe. Wow. Both Ford and GM built vehicles for the German war machine. Gee whiz. And so did Volkswagen. Well, they were a German company. I guess they didn't have much choice. What we call the Volkswagen thing years later was a direct descendant of the Kubelwagen used by the German military during World War II. Basically their counterpart to, say, something like a Jeep. Kubelwagens were built by Volkswagen. Speaking of which, that actor who played Colonel Vogel in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade recently passed away. He was kind of typecast in menacing German roles. I gotta be careful how I word it for YouTube. Apparently he just recently passed away. He was in his 80s. He was a British actor who was typecast in menacing, arrogant German roles. He was good at playing those characters, apparently. Now I'm thinking of the Kubelwagen stuck on the cannon of the tank in The Last Crusade. There's Kubelwagens in it! Henry Ford received an Iron Cross. Gee whiz! Remember when being they who shall not be named on YouTube was a bad thing? Yeah, always has been, but the world's more intolerant of it now. Nowadays, it just means you're in Congress. Thought of tater tots in the shape of ducks. Or potatoes in the shapes of ducks. Oh, good thing I didn't say dictators. Oh! There, that's the closest I'll come to a properly dirty joke on this stream. What was that actor's name? I used to know that actor's name. He was the arrogant German colonel in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, and he was in The Sum of All Fears with Ben Affleck, which was just a meh, just a so-so movie. Kugelwagen, what a funky little vehicle. Yeah. Still modern Disney movies that will be considered controversial a decade from now. Oh, they're controversial now because they suck, and yet they keep making a ton of money. And at the end of the day, that's all Disney cares about. They're not looking at the critical response. They're just looking at box office results. Wow, this movie made us $11 billion. Greenlight a sequel right away. Okay. We don't have it written. We don't have a script. We don't have a basic general plot. We just know we're making a sequel because it'll rake in a sugar honey iced tea ton of money. Same as the movie that preceded it. We don't care about making a quality product. We just care about making a product for the masses to consume, because the masses are gullible. They're going to turn over their wallets and dump all their money out right at our feet. What? Anyway. How we ended up with 3 Cars movies. Yeah. Yeah. And just in general, the girl from the live-action Snow White was in dire need of someone from Disney just telling her to shut her mouth. I think her arrogance, her smugness in a lot of the interviews, it was Brie Larson all over again. Whatever chance the movie might have had, she snuffed out just with her behavior, her attitude. It's Hollywood, baby. What? What? Shut up. Some people need to be clobbered with a slab of raw bacon. Okay, I think we're getting away from it politically again. Oh boy. Since she was bad-mouthing the original Snow White movie, that's right, she did do that. Saying it was too scary, so she never finished it because the forest scene was too scary. And yet she turns around and talks about it in a clearly staged interview. Oh, it's a piece of fine art. It's an important piece of history. I didn't hate it. Well, yesterday you hated it. Today you're praising it. Make up your mind. Oh boy, and we're back on politics. Terrific. I like these wireless mics, so I don't know if they're having a disagreement with OBS or with my computer itself, so maybe after tonight I'll go back to my corded snowball microphone. Not as convenient, but dagnabbit, the thing works. Also calls the prince a stalker. Jeez. They made the forest scene scarier in the live-action movie. They made the live-action movie scarier in general with their horrifying CGI dwarves. Prince who had 2 scenes in a song. Does every mud crab in Skyrim have a death wish? Apparently. Wow, what a pose by Inigo. Look at that. Inigo, you spoil us. No, stay there. I wanted to take a screenshot.
I will try to ignore them, my friend.
Oops. Let me guess, it was another mud grab with a single health point.
You are talented.
Yes, I know just what you mean.
And modest too. I think you will go far in this life. I am sure you agree.
Cesargo will be successful. Of this there is no doubt.
That is a good attitude to have, but I suppose you can never really be certain.
Don't be a fool.
I meant no offense. You are indeed a great mage.
Good. I think we understand each other.
Yes, I think we do.
Inigo was aura farming like Darth Vader. Got on stream, man. At least you can get a pick that way. Yeah. I might try to summon him on top of the rock on purpose and put him back where he was. See if I can just get a proper screenshot, properly framed and everything. Yo, Inigo, can we put you right back on top of the rock? No, stay on the rock, stay on the rock. Your feet are on the rock. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna save right there. Okay, let me back my character away a little bit. Turn off the HUD. And then I actually want to detach the camera from myself so I can draw my weapon without it being on screen in front of the camera. Free camera options, power. Okay, there we go. Detach the camera. Okay, there's my dude standing over there. And we will frame Inigo in the shot. Whoops. Right there. We'll go in really tight with the camera like this. Zoomed in a little too close. There we go, get him with the mountains behind him. Now that's a screenshot. Okay, I just saved, so I might even play around with the time. If we can make it early evening, about 6-ish o'clock with the sun setting behind them, that might look really spectacular. Oh my crap. Now that's a screenshot. Inigo the Brave. Every bit the champion, Langley says. Yes, yes. We get one more. About like this. There we go. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you take a bomb posterior photo of Inigo. Okay. There we go. Gotta make sure I didn't mess anything up setting-wise. We'll go back to, oops, if I didn't just crash the game, opening up the load menu. There we go. We'll just reload this save and go on as we were. You can bet you'll be seeing that screenshot in my community posts later. Always felt like that lady with the staff and the loading screen was reaching out to slap me. I need it. Okay. And we will continue on like we were doing. So those of you playing on Xbox, same as me, remember the mod Free Camera Options Power? You can detach the camera from your character and move it around on the ground and change the field of view. It's not as good as the free camera via console commands on PC. That you can actually freeze time and take a cool action shot in the middle of a fight scene or something. And the camera actually free floats anywhere. You can position it in the air looking down at your characters or whatever. Free camera is much, much better on PC, but there's a little bit you can do with the basic free camera that we have on Xbox. Free camera options. Just don't forget that you have it equipped when you think you switch to Unrelenting Force. It sucks being in the middle of a colossal battle and you try to foos road all your enemies down the mountain and you accidentally open up the options for the free camera instead. Flaws of The Last Jedi. There are parts of The Last Jedi I liked. Like Luke Skywalker brushing his shoulder. That got a big reaction, a big laugh, and even some applause in the theater. And then the light speed ramming scene. Which was, to me, the coolest part of an otherwise really disappointing movie. Green Spring Hollow. I'm sure that's the name of like a little rural town in North Carolina or something. Whoa! And away went Diego. The mole people needed him. That Horker meat looks absolutely delicious. The Argonian account. Going to bed, need to get up early. Alright, rest well, Fist. Thank you for being here tonight. Have an excellent, excellent rest of your night. Funniest Snow White trailer comment song. If you want to listen to a good song that is made with comments. Again, as non-political or anti-political as I am, I liked those videos Weird Al did where he like remixed debates between certain people. Televised debates where he made it look like he was the moderator of the debate, turning the debate into a song. Brilliantly remixing clips of both parties from the debate. It was lovely. Thank goodness for Weird Al. The world is going to literal hell, but we're gonna go there laughing. Thanks to that man. Lightspeed Ram was extremely plot heavy. What a freaking coincidence that all the debris destroyed the enemy fleet. Yeah. And I hated that it was Holdo that got to do that cool maneuver too. Wasted opportunity for Admiral Akbar to be the one to spring the trap for a change. In my heavy rewrite of the movie, Admiral Akbar is like badly wounded. He knows he's probably not going to make it anyway. Everybody else is still alive and gets away on the escape pods, and he turns the ship around and rams into them at light speed. That would have been a better send-off for... Swing my dagger at nothing. That would have been a cool send-off for Admiral Akbar, but no, let's senselessly kill him in a way that people won't even notice in the early part of the movie. Let's have him literally die in the background in a way that no one will even notice. Mirror, mirror on the wall, no one's gonna watch this movie at all. Admiral Akbar went out the way Sam Jackson specifically stated that Windu wouldn't, like a chump. They did Admiral Akbar dirty. I want to say it was how it should have ended, even had the idea of Admiral Akbar being the one to turn around the ship. And as he's doing so, he's talking to, like, General Hux over the radio. General Hux, do you know what this is? What is it, Admiral? It's, oh wait, just a minute. He has to turn the ship around a little more. Just a minute! It's oh wait, one second. It's and right before he jumps to light speed, he goes, "It's a trap!" And he crashes into them at light speed. They did Admiral Akbar dirty. What a wasted opportunity. Akbar would have said, "No, this is a trap." Don't remember how he died. That's because it happened quickly in the background. For this scene where Kylo Ren decides he's not going to fire on the bridge because he knows Leia's in there. And while he's thinking about it, pondering on it, the other two TIE fighters flying along with him do fire. So we got that stupid scene of Superman Leia flying back through space after we were quite certain we just watched her die. When that happens, when the shots hit the bridge, apparently Admiral Akbar dies in the background behind her. He just dies in the void of space when he deserved a much better send-off.
Sorry for you.
Did everyone dirty, even their OG side characters? The scene where the hangar gets destroyed before the Resistance fighters take off. The pilot we see is supposed to be their best according to Battlefront 2. Gonna sit on my TV and watch my couch. And right after Carrie Fisher passed away, they didn't have to show her floating weightlessly in space after we just thought we watched Leia die. And then we have to see her wake up and fly back to the ship like Superman. And this is gonna make some of you mad. I could almost live with Leia surviving being sucked into the void of space. We know she's really strong with the Force, whatever. But they didn't have to show her flying through space like Superman. That was stupid. We just needed to see like her hand open up and all the debris will begin to float away from her hand, and maybe we see her eyes open up. And then immediately cut back to the inside of the ship, and she's like knocking on the door to be let back in. And everybody wonders how she did it. Sometimes what you imply is a lot more powerful than what you actually show. And in that case, just straight up showing her flying through space like Superman on screen was really, really stupid. One of many terrible decisions they made for that movie. Rin was supposed to be irredeemable. Yeah, got an itch on my nose. I'm going to step off camera to take care of my itchy nose. I'll be back in a second. After tonight, might stop using the wireless mics for a moment, for the moment. Go back to attaching my wired mic to the side of the chair. I think I still have the boom arm. Yeah. Okay, maybe next stream you'll see me talking into my old snowball microphone from years ago. But yeah, like I was saying, they didn't need to show Leia flying through space like Superman. What was I saying? What you imply is oftentimes more powerful than what you straight up show. That was why Jaws ended up working as well as it did. All the way back in 1975. They ended up showing a lot of shots from under the water from the point of view of the shark, where you don't actually see the shark. The reason being, the mechanical shark most of the time didn't work. It kept malfunctioning in the salt water. And virtually every usable frame they got of the mechanical shark for Jaws, you see in the movie. That's basically all the usable footage they got. And Steven Spielberg, in hindsight, said, okay, all these shots we had to insert from the point of view of the shark because the mechanical shark wasn't working actually make the movie scarier. You see people swimming above and the music slowly building. Dun, 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 and you know, oh, something bad's about to happen. And it made the movie work. Sometimes what you imply, what you suggest, is a lot more powerful than what you actually show. And they didn't understand that while filming The Last Jedi. There for a second, apologies if there was a stutter in the stream. Well, at least the stream didn't crash altogether. It has done that before. I don't know how long the hiccup in the internet lasted. I don't know if it caught anything I was saying about how Jaws accidentally ended up, to an extent, accidentally ended up being successful. Who are you?
Come by Bellathor's shop
Oh,
at the market. I'm sure
you
I
work
got
here.
something.
Was for just a few seconds. Okay. Disney heard us. They heard us criticizing them and shut us down. Jeez, that's a big sweet roll.
People have forgotten poetry and romance. I love a good sword fight as much as the next man. But there's more to life.
How profoundly true that is, Mr. John Battleborn. I don't even like the Battleborn family. They're a bunch of arrogant jerks, but he's spitting straight facts. Get your money-hungry fingers off the stream, Disney. Cut when I was talking to Bellathor. Oh, nothing missed. We didn't have to listen to him make any nasty jokes about selling his sister.
Ah, hello, my... Take a look.
Sell me some arrows, sir. I'll clean you out of all the good ones. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your business.
Shame John isn't more than a guy leaning against a support beam. John Battleborn is a missed opportunity for a good character. Don't forget to unload your stuff in your house. Yeah, I was planning to swing back by there and do that. Again, with amazing follower tweaks, you technically could make him a follower if you wanted. So, you could, in that sense, maybe see him fleshed out a little bit more. But he doesn't do much more other than stay around in the marketplace and lean against his post.
I played with Lucy in the park today. I feel sorry for her.
Alright, Blade of Falkreath, which I will never ever use. Ebony War Axe, I should probably give that to one of the guys. I'll hang on to it for now. Gold ring. When did I pick up a hat? I find a lot of the stuff in my inventory I have no recollection of even picking up. John might have been a good follower, yeah. Killed Bellathor and he solo around the shop and said so you don't have to listen to him be creepy anymore. Isn't he a Dark Brotherhood target? Ooh! Bellathor or John? Been mentioned before, possibly by me, but there's a mod where Bellathor actually has a sister and actually sells her? Jeez! Last time Isolde took over Bellathor's shop, she just bugged out on stream. Why would Isolde run Bellathor's shop? Because if Bellathor's dead, someone has to run the store. There should be a mod where Isolde actually likes to buy and run the Bannered Mare, because that's what she really wants to do. Oh, I think I hear Dusty pawing at the door. I'm going to pull up the footrest to the recliner. Dusty, is that you? Whoops. Dang pillow. Stay. Stay. Dusty. Dusty, come on in. Dusty is in the house. No, don't touch the computer. No, 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 no. I know you've been taking notes from Minigo, but don't follow those notes, okay? Okay. I know Minigo's your hero, but he's setting a bad example for you. All right. Show everybody how cute you are. Here's Dusty. Dusty, everyone's always so glad to see you. All right. Looks like she's going to settle into the recliner once she gets good and settled in. I might put the camera on her instead. Mic is a bit choppy at times. Yeah. Once again, I'm probably going to, for the next stream, go back to my old wired mic, the Snowball. Old Snowball. I've had that microphone for a long time, and I've had absolutely zero issues with it. I like the convenience of these wireless mics, but my computer and or OBS just does not agree with them, apparently. Okay. Let's see, we needed to find Volkan and Volsong, the dragon priests.
Good afternoon.
Every time she has to buy sleeping tree sap, it takes away her savings from the Bannered Mare. Savings for the Bannered Mare. There needs to be a mod where she can actually take over the Bannered Mare like she was planning. The other lady retires. Oh, what a pretty sunset. The lady running the Bannered Mare retires and gets out of it like she was planning on doing. Isolde takes over. So why is this guy just standing here now?
Need something?
Still mad about Frost? So mad you're just going to stand here and do nothing till the end of time? Okay, cool.
Yes?
Whatever bloats your goat. Well, it's been a minute since we've been to Solstheim. Let's see if Neloth has anything for us to do research-wise. Mike bugs out a little every loading screen. Huh. I wonder if there's a setting in OBS that I can change that fixes that. Sounds like a disagreement between the microphone and OBS. How much would the Bannered Mare actually be? It would be pricey. I would imagine the price would be comparable to Proudspire Manor in Solid 2. Most expensive house in the game. Isolde would have to do some Isolde would have to do some saving up to be able to buy it. She could eventually do it. Who's hiding from Maven? Also, I don't blame them. Oh, Latrush is hiding from Maven by standing out in the open. Brilliant plan! He is where he's supposed to be if you take Frost from him. Okay, cool. More than 5,000 gold based on how much a house costs. Oh, I think it would be a lot more than that. Glover!
Glover Mallory's the name. If you're looking for the finest weapons...
You got them good arrows? Yes, you do. Need to go back to the place and talk to the dude about having some of these arrows converted to sun-hallowed arrows. Tempting. Maybe it's about high time we got Lucy in a matching set of ebony armor, so... Tempting. Don't ask me how long he thinks. He's a Bethesda character. I assume he doesn't do any thinking. Very little, if any.
Armor to me. I'll fix it up right.
Alright, let's go to Tel Mithrin. But again, that's not fast travel. Let's walk it.
With the Ashbourne threat taking...
Meaning a house in Whiterun, but you're probably right. A mod that allows you to buy property like stores and inns. It's called Landlord. That'll tell you how much the Bannered Mare is. Oh, okay. Counting mode just activated. Give me a minute. Ooh. When Dusty's busy licking herself, if she would settle in, I might put the camera on her instead. Everybody would rather look at Dusty than my mug. I look like a malnourished Sasquatch with mange. What? Well, that niche decided to suddenly start existing. Whoa.
We have come south to test our worth against the mighty you join us.
Sure, I'll join your hunt if I don't die. Yeah, the nets. That's all we need to think about. What just happened? I can never leave those pretty glass weapons behind. Anyways. Feel like we needed Netch Jelly for something the previous playthrough. Good night, Hatter. Rest well. Thank you for being here. Have an excellent, excellent rest of your night. Did the stream just cut to the niche kill? It might have. My internet's been acting a little wacky. You have returned from the pits of hell. Oh, I didn't know you went to Atlanta. Buh. I mean Chicago. I mean buh. Welcome back. Dusty, come on, get settled in. Another place we haven't added to the map. And a jumpy, jumpy, hoppy boy. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Okay, don't come here. Gonna get off too and go to bed soon. Good night, Meg. All right, Brad, rest well. Thank you for being here. And welcome back, Mr. Askrub. Just realized I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Welcome back. Watching stream while studying. Ah. What? How many of these things are there? Having 3 mini Red Baron pizzas. Woo! And when you're done having 2 frosted sugar cookies. Woo! One's from Walmart, the ones that people call chocolate, which I understand. Still a little. Ooh. Call you scrub. Okay. Ash hoppers creep me out. Same, maybe not as bad as the chorus on the mainland. On our way to Tel Mithrin to see if Neloth has anything else for us to do. Anything research-wise? Gonna hang out soon? Coming to hang before you leave for the month? No, can't see. Can't say bye. Alright, yes. Have an excellent trip, Stripes. Let us know how it goes. Safe travels to you. Safe travels and an excellent, excellent rest of your night. Yes, have fun. Have an absolutely wonderful trip. Alright. I have a feeling Neloth may have run out of things for us to do, but we'll check anyway. Then apparently I need to do a more thorough check of the northern portion of the island in the hopes of the werebear guys showing up. I understand why people don't like them if they're one of your. Oh! There's products I've liked that nobody else liked. I've been surrounded by people who like Coca-Cola but hated Pepsi, and I've always preferred Pepsi all my life. Though again, the past several years I've been trying not to drink much, if any, soda anymore. But I always preferred Pepsi to Coca-Cola. That gets me weird looks from a lot of people.
Things have been much calmer since you disposed of Ildare.
Wonderful. Can we help with your research?
Perhaps later. For now, I have a slightly more personal request. You see, I'm a collector of stuff.
Thought we already got your dang Azra staff. Or is this one of those quests that repeats? Oh well, it's something to do.
Through some divinations, I believe I've located one. If you retrieve it, I'll give you a
something to do.
Night Wielder's creations don't really hold up in comparison to what can be made today, but they have a sentimental value for me. You understand?
Who was Azra Night Wielder?
He was the original Shadow Mage. His advances in magic are legendary. Less well known is that he was also a pioneer in the field of enchanting staffs. Every staff of his that I have uncovered has led me to greater understanding. Today we would consider his techniques rudimentary. But
prefer Pepsi to, yes, Wild Cherry is I remember years ago they made Cherry Pepsi in a limited... What? Huh? Okay, Jazargo just being a cat. Jazargo, you and Neloth are of a similar mindset. You two should talk. They did a limited run of Cherry Pepsi made with real sugar, and it tasted absolutely amazing. I wish they still made it. Definitely taste the difference. Drink Coke if there is no Pepsi, but it's mostly because you don't notice the difference between them. I definitely taste a difference. Yep, same as Sinister. To me, Pepsi always tasted sweeter. Coca-Cola has a weird, bitter, almost dirt-like aftertaste to it. Did we not already get this staff for Neloth hidden in Skyborn Altar? Well, maybe it's just a request. Maybe it's just a quest that loops. Whatever, we'll go for it. Mountain Dew and Mellow Yellow. On the other hand, what's the difference? Thumbnail worthy. Mountain Dew always tasted better, but it has a longer list of really bad ingredients, though, so between the two, I suspect Mountain Dew is worse for you. The flavor of Mountain Dew is stronger. Mellow Yellow, to me, while it doesn't taste bad, it's on the short list of Coca-Cola products I actually liked. Mellow Yellow isn't necessarily bad, but to me the flavors seem more watered down compared to Mountain Dew. Voice of Neloth, actually the actor of Mungdal, because now I won't be able to unhear. I don't know who Mungdal is. Probably, if that's somebody from a previous Elder Scrolls game to this one, I definitely don't know who it is. I've only ever played Skyrim and a little bit of the Elder Scrolls Online. I just know Neloth is voiced by Dwight Schultz, who back in the 80s played Murdoch on the A-Team. Actually, my favorite character on the A-Team, Murdoch. Murdoch was crazy, but in the most spectacularly awesome way. Skyborn altar. Oh, we were just there not long ago. Would rather drink Sundrop than either of them. Ah. Character from a TV show called Chowder. Okay. Yeah, to me, Pepsi was always sweeter than Coke. And I guess I have more of a sweet tooth than the apparent average person does. Most people I know prefer Coca-Cola and even look at me funny when I tell them I prefer Pepsi, but it tastes sweeter and therefore better. To me, anyway. Those same people who like Coca-Cola say they find Pepsi overpoweringly sweet. Won't be unhearing that. Trying to remember if I even tried Sundrop Sinister. I probably have at some point. It just doesn't seem to be readily available around here. Or it might just seem that way because I haven't looked for it. Been a root beer fan yourself? Oh, root beer. Root beer when it's done right is wonderful. Well, anybody asking about Neloth's voice actor, I say Google the name Dwight Schultz and look at what voice acting credits he has to his name. Could be him, just be somebody with a similar voice. I remember when my younger brother and I were watching some of the G.I. Joe cartoons from the 80s and the Transformers cartoons, and he refused to believe that Cobra Commander and Starscream were voiced by the same actor. And I was like, it's literally the same voices.
It's literally Cobra! Oh, Megatron! Oh,
Well, there's a voice I can't do an impression of. Like, how do you not think they're the same voice actor? What's the matter with you? Sundrop Slushy, we got those in town. Ooh! Bellathor is Nick from Fallout 4. Again, Dwight Schultz.
What are you doing?
Whoa! You alright there, Neloth?
From Red Mountain holds secrets. Secrets I mean to utter.
Got your dang staff.
If you're going to be up here,
Hey,
stay out
Dusty,
of
leave my phone alone. I'm using phone to keep up with chat, and Dusty's pulling my phone toward herself. Barks. Then you got Mark Hamill for doing both Luke and the Joker.
You didn't have to speak a word. I could sense it the moment you came in. You've proven your worth, and I'm as
No,
good
no,
as
no,
my
no.
word.
Now Dusty's chasing after my phone. I moved it away from her. No, you leave my phone
I
alone.
think you'll find it useful.
Nice try. Okay, apparently Neloth doesn't have any research for us to assist in, so let's go do that sweep of the northern part of the island. Morrowind music. Every time you go see Bellathor, you say, "Hey, Nick." And Dusty jumped down onto the floor next to the recliner. I was hoping to eventually put the camera on her, but she moved to the wrong spot. Maybe she'll move back into the chair later. We'll see. Again, big thank you to everyone who has watched tonight. I don't know if algorithmically, is that even a word, if it helps if everyone clicks the like button, but doesn't hurt to try. If anyone and everyone watching could give the like button a click, that would be much appreciated. I'm not the type to be, please remember to like and subscribe. But I will say, consider clicking the like button while you're here, if you happen to like watching the stream. For the werebear guy, just follow the paths. He's usually on one of them from what you read. Okay. I have yet to ever find him. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures line. Ah. Whenever you first hear Lucian's voice in Riverwood, you're slowly beginning to hear Nick. Oh, Lucan's voice. Why did I misread that as Lucian? Blah, 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 blah. I haven't consumed enough caffeine. Just kidding, I've consumed entirely too much caffeine today. I need to dial it back a little bit. But I'm not going to. Alright. Excuse me. Never done the Weber guy quest. It's just too much work. Hee. Always a pleasure joining us as part of your routine at this point. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Good ear for voice actors. Oftentimes. I'm still thinking back to my brother not believing Cobra Commander and Starscream were voiced by the same guy. I was like, talk about a voice so unique you kind of can't confuse it with any other voice. Soundtrack is invigorating, yes. Love the soundtrack for this game and woohoo! Dang bears. Bethesda, I don't think you put enough bears in the game myself. Picturesque little spot. I don't walk this way very often. I do like finding those seldom traveled little faraway corners of the game. Hey, Dusty, no. Okay, Dusty's playing with more wires. She doesn't need to. Hey. Knock that off. Hey, I'm going to put you back in the recliner in the hopes that you'll stay there. You don't need to be eating wires. Come on. Come on, you don't have to follow Minigo's influence that closely. There will be no wire eating in this house. Dusty, we all love you, but don't bite wires. They're not good for you. Watching you bite wires isn't good for my sanity. But behave. Be nice. Now she's getting irritated with me for stopping her from eating the wire she wants out. All right. There you go. Come back again. Just means she'll want back in 5 minutes. Dang it, Dusty. Bears? What bears? I mean, there are hardly any bears in the game. Not enough for you to be commenting about them so much. Scrib impression, man. Scrib. Dusty, but they taste like spaghetti. To her, they probably look like spaghetti. Darn Minigo setting a bad example for her. Minigo crunching down on wires like they're licorice. Alright, let's start poking around some pathways on the northern part of the island. The fans in my Xbox just kicked on super hard. They sound like a tiny jet engine. I wonder if the game's about to explode. Anyway, when Dusty wants out of here, it's usually so she can go to the kitchen for a bite to eat, or she wants to go use the little cat's room, wants to go to the litter box, or she wants to, now as of late, she wants to go to her little hammock in the living room. So, anybody who hasn't seen Dusty's new cat hammock and her chilling in it, the 2 most recent community posts here on the channel, she's just chilling in it, looking super cute. She's famously picky about what we get her. Half the things we get her, we don't know if she'll like or not. With the exception of cat toys, she seems to like any kind and every kind of cat toy. I remember the day we first officially took her in. I brought her home some catnip stuffed toy mice. Found them at Walmart. And she went absolutely berserk playing with them. Up to that point, she had spent all her life growing up outside, surviving in the neighborhood, roaming around, and as far as I know, those were the first cat toys anyone had ever given her, were those toy mice. Like the mosquito wolf things, you forget what they're called. Mosquito wolves. There's two animals that never ever need to be combined. There's a certain wasp called a tarantula hawk. That's something straight out of your nightmares. It'll sting and paralyze a tarantula.
What?
Then lay an egg inside the tarantula so its larva will hatch and eat the tarantula alive. It's called a tarantula hawk wasp. There's three words you never expect to hear together until you learn about it. Tarantula hawk wasp. I saw a Facebook post where someone said, "Hey, have you ever heard of the tarantula hawk wasp?" And the top comment was, in all caps, "The what?" Mosquito wolf things. Alright, I'm gonna stick to the pathways. Imagine a tarantula hawk wasp the size of a car that swarmed you. Not totally from a video game or anything. I'm imagining a literal hybrid. A tarantula, spider, hawk, wings, feathers, wasp, stinger. Oh, I'm defaulting to the coastline out of habit. Want to explore some of the pathways further up. And I'm sure the guy doesn't have a quest marker or anything. Coyote Peterson intentionally getting a tarantula hawk to sting him. Jeez! Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Why did I open up my favorites menu? Oh, right. The probably useless clairvoyant spell. Useless for this case, anyway. Filet bombs. No active quest. The quest is active. No marker. He doesn't, he's a random encounter. Okay. Even did a bullet ant at one point. Jeez! Some people are just gluttons for the pain. Tarantula hawk wasps are actually in Fallout New Vegas as mutant insects called cazadors. And they are the worst enemy in the game by far. Wow. I just know they're a tarantula's worst nightmare in real life. Okay, I guess we'll leave this quest inactive then. I don't want to talk to Esbern. We're not assisting the people of Hallmark. Predictable Christmas movies. Hallmark. Camel spiders will actually chase after humans. I've heard that. There's a lot of false information going around about them, that they get to be like 3 feet across, and when they run around in the desert at night they make a terrible screaming noise. And they'll like leap into the air and tackle humans to the ground. Apparently that's all completely false, but I have heard stories of them following humans because they wanna bite like a little hole in your skin and nibble on your flesh or drink your blood or something. They're freaky little things. Didn't need to know this. Rival death claws for the worst enemy. They hunt 12-foot tall lizards that run at 60 miles per hour. Oh, not to bite you, they just want the shade. Okay. They're trying to literally shadow your shadow. That makes more sense. So you could be a camel spider's hero if you had one of those little tiny umbrellas like you get in your drink at a restaurant, stick it in the ground for him? Would he get under the umbrella and do like the little heart shake with his claws while looking up at you with big, big shiny anime eyes? That would actually be really adorable. I need to try that. No, thank you. Distant third place for worst enemy in Fallout New Vegas is the Night Stalker. Imagine if a child stitched the head and tail of a rattlesnake to a coyote. They are horrifying to encounter at night. That's horrifying to think about at all. Alright. Fallout New Vegas, a lot of nope enemies. Sounds like it. More like Fallout Nope Vegas. Because in real life I see Las Vegas and I see nope. I say nope. I see Las Vegas and I say nope. One of these days I'll tell my own jokes without tripping over my own tongue. Night Stalkers hunt in packs and have the venom of rattlesnakes. Jeez! A lot of people keep camel spiders as pets. They're apparently pretty docile. Okay. I need to get out and explore the desert some more. Got to drive through Arizona and Nevada and New Mexico years ago. In the fall, when it wasn't terribly hot. Arizona is an amazing place. Painted Desert, the Grand Canyon, the Petrified Forest, Meteor Crater. One of my hobbies outside of gaming is making things out of paracord. And I made this really neat, but it was a really super wide, impractically wide paracord bracelet out of the gradient colors I remembered seeing in an Arizona sunset on a family road trip many years ago. I wonder if I still have the pictures of that. I need to post those in the community posts on YouTube. Also fire-breathing geckos, but they are much rarer than normal giant geckos. Apparently they're actually pretty skittish and only live a few months in captivity. Aww. But yeah, if anybody hears anything about them growing to 3 feet wide and making terrible screaming noises in the desert at night, that's completely false. And people believe they can run as fast as cars. All false. They don't scream, they don't run as fast as a car, and they don't leap into the air and tackle people to the ground to bite them. Like the little geckos. Yeah, especially the ones that try to sell you car insurance and speak in an Australian accent. They're just the sweetest little guys. Oh. I guess there a way I haven't been. Oh, dragon. Dragon, 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 dragon. Inigo, a big ugly lizard flew out of the sky. We need to swat him down just like a fly. So I can take his soul and the people will cry. And let's all eat some dragon pie. Zephyr. Ow. What other horrifying monstrosities live in the Mojave Wasteland? you're a little old lady in the south, everything that has more than 2 legs is horrifying. Anything that's not a dog or a cat. If you see a lizard, you're supposed to scream like the world's ending. Let's just snipe him from up here. Why not? Lovely. Give the same treatment to all these Draugr. Down there, I can see you moving around like little ants. Mark, can't forget about centaurs, tunnelers, which are allegedly the result of genetic experimentation, spore carriers, which are humans infected with a biologically engineered fungus, centaurs, which are the result of throwing humans and various animals into mutagen and seeing what happens. Marked men, who are people exposed to radioactive sandstorms that flayed the skin from their bodies. Lucy and get down there. I think I missed something pathway-wise. Car noise. Which is apparently the noise your eyes are supposed to make when they bug out when you see something that excites you. We're quite finished with Draugr. By far the most terrifying thing to roam the landscape is the American tourist. What? Cheating going to capital wasteland creatures with really far. Lobotomites, which are people who have their brains removed and are being puppeteered by radio wave computers. I think I encountered a few of them at my old job. And then I worked with a few of them at my other job. Arrows will blot out the sun. Mangus on this mountain. Detail the coast horrors in the wasteland. Talk about what you want to talk about. Jalopy in the house. Sounds like the title of a rap. Mire alerts, which are giant mutated horseshoe crabs. Ooh, living tanks. Anything to say about the soul absorption, Inigo? Troglodytes. Oh, I worked with a few of them too. Which are people degenerated by a combination of radioactive waste and industrial runoff. Yes. I knew a few of those people. Walk around with their knuckles dragging on the ground. Mire queens. super mutants, which are on the west coast and are humans dipped into the forced evolutionary virus and turned into raging monsters. This game sounds messed up. Super mutants. Super mutant behemoths, which get to about 20 feet tall and can hurl cars and boulders at you. Some have higher intelligence. Wow. Some super mutants are smart and integrated into human society. Marcus and Fox. Oh. These games sound messed up.
What? No!
Remember, the werebear guy can die due to creatures, so you might have to look for a dead body. Ah, okay. Technically possible to cure a super mutant. Ah. Did not know that in real life. Some people I encountered at my old job were just terrifying, and I would instinctively fling hand sanitizer at them. Castle Kostad Caverns. Say that 5 times real fast. Ghouls, who are humans exposed to radiation and have had their skin melted from exposure but are mostly otherwise just normal human beings. Except for ferals. Feral ghouls are mindless zombies. And levitating Carjo. Sure, why not? I'd be more surprised if we didn't have a levitating Carjo. Carjo, what's up, man? Clearly you are up. I've been making a bunch of painfully unfunny jokes today. Don't know if this way even counts as a path.
Of course, my friend.
Splendid! Let's warm up. Oh, there once was a baker named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun in search of fine bread. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he spread thick butter on the rolls he had made.
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the grand baker Matilda, who said,
Oh, you eat and you steal and all hardo you need. Now I think it's high time that our people you feed. And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more.
When his freshly baked bread,
oh, his freshly baked bread, when his freshly baked bread rolled around on the floor. Brilliant.
Ah, yes. One must respect the classics.
When did Carjo learn to levitate? Oh, I think Zayla taught it to him years ago. Yeah, Yalgwai, which are mutated black bears. Ah. Robo-brains. Robo-brains are robots powered by an actual human brain. Lucian Inigo inversion is your favorite rendition of Ragnar the Red. Agreed. They took an annoying song and made it funny. If a bard starts singing the original, I get annoyed. That was amusing. Oh, yes. Inigo and Lucian are awesome. They're the broiest of bros. I'm defaulting to the coastline out of habit again. Need to remember to check somewhere other than the coastline. Come on. Violet kings are mutated box turtles that have become bipedal and have a sonic shout attack that is annoying. Wow. Company of Fallout is messed up. It sounds messed up. Ow. Here we go. Sorry, we have to destroy your blue brethren once again. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. These riders do more damage in one hit than a dragon. No exaggeration. Why is that? I want to play Fallout 4. Been around Lucien for a long time. What do we think of him? I like him more than I thought I would. I saw clips of him in YouTube videos and thought I would find him annoying. And I'm glad to say I don't. He's actually a really good, likable, and very funny character, especially when paired with Inigo. I'm glad to say Lucien is really, really awesome. Highly recommended. Again, especially paired with Inigo. Big thumbs up for Lucien. Fallout is messed up indeed. It sounds messed up. Fallout Equestria. Do I even want to know? Probably not. Don't even remind me about the fan-made My Little Pony crossover. I remember on Achievement Hunter years ago when Skyrim first came out, somebody made a mod where your character's head could be a head of a My Little Pony character. Which, if you were in an animation where your character died by decapitation, looked really messed up and sick. So, Michael from Achievement Hunter had something to say about the decapitation animation. Say that 5 times really fast. Decapitation animation. Will I ever give Caden a try? Possibly. Hello there, hello there. Welcome aboard, welcome aboard. And thank you everyone who has tuned in tonight. It's been a good, fun stream tonight. Whenever I wasn't getting mad about the current state of the world. Apologies to anyone who has to rewatch the stream and see that. Ugh. Thinking about giving Caden a try. I might just have to suck it up and deal with whatever colorful language comes with him. It's my understanding he's another follower who can talk with Inigo. Another Redditor. A Frost Redditor. There seriously needs to be a mod that gives all the trolls fedoras. Just on principle, just because.
No!
Come on. I'm not going to stop spamming the jump button. Get up there. Thank you. Now you're downloading Fallout 4. Ah! There I go making a Jeff Goldblum nose again. Gone down the digital video game rabbit hole for the Switch 2. Woohoo! Only says the potty language during combat. Okay. And generally, YouTube doesn't seem to give a flying crap about language, I don't think. Vulgarity, anyway. Obviously, they're not going to tolerate people saying racist stuff, and they shouldn't. Other than that, YouTube just doesn't seem to care. Trolldoras. 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 Downloaded 5 different games within the last week. Hey, enjoy. Getting into some corners of Solstheim I haven't explored yet this playthrough. That troll can't even fit through that archway. Makes our job easy. Here's a fun fact. The vertebrate AI in Fallout 4 is based on the dragon AI from Skyrim, so if one crashes into you and kills you, blame Alduin. Okay, we found the literal hangout of the werebears, where it actually makes sense for him to be, and I'm sure he's not here. Why would he be? Why would we do things in a way that makes sense? Because we're Bethesda and we don't make sense. Made up a swear word when you were little, like when you were like 10. Quadazzle was your way of dropping the F-bomb. As long as you didn't call anybody a son of a quadazzle. Oh! YouTube, don't ban me for that, YouTube. Whoa! I think we broke the werebear. Did we? Yeah, we did. Okay. Made up a word when you hurt yourself called fungus. And everything House Flipper, Baron Breakfast, Disney Dreamlight Valley, and Fallout 4. Ah. I think we made this guy invincible by breaking him. Whoops. But AI was also iterated into the Scorched Beast AI in Fallout 76. And is actually closer to dragons than the vertebrates were. Patrician TV in Fallout 76 review constantly calls them Parthenax. That's alright, we constantly call Parthenax party snakes. I think we broke the werebear. Where? There. We don't call it chaos and modded Skyrim for nothing. Oh, clearly his hitbox is messed up. The arrows hitting and surfacing over here. Okay, is there any place where we can hit the actual target? Apparently not. Okay, I'm moving on. Can't dwell on this all night. Reload time. Oh yeah, I did save right before we got into this. Good idea. We don't call it chaos in modded Skyrim. Nothing for it to be chaos in modded Skyrim. There has to be chaos in modded Skyrim. Now switch to fire breath instead of unrelenting force. That seemed to be at least part of the problem. Hello, way back. Whoops. Might have just tagged it in. Okay. Not for Lucian, I could get in a shot. Anyway. Don't forget about the chest under the waterfall, yes. Kitty, you're half elf. What? Because you're Britain? I feel like I missed something. Time travel. Either Khajiit or Britain, Kitty or half elf. Coin flip. I was a Khajiit last playthrough. I was an Argonian for the first time in several years. This playthrough, still not sure what I'm going to be next playthrough. I want to make part of the theme of the next playthrough stepping outside of my comfort zone. I'm generally never, ever, ever a vampire. But a few people wanted me to try it this playthrough, and I was like, but I don't want it. So maybe this playthrough I have to make it a point to be a vampire. Next playthrough.
Okay, let us get back to it.
Bretons are also good against magic damage. Weird time and place to be doing this, you guys, but okay. Vampire elf, maybe. Dark elves make really good vampires due to their fire resistance. Ah. Also gonna be a vampire as the Briton, yes. Ah. I do wish there was a version where Inigo would win the rhyme battle sometimes. Seems to only be dialogue for Lucian winning, and that's it. They need to go back and forth on who wins those. Okay. What's over here? Rothman's Barrow. Trying to remember if there was a quest connected to that or not. Surely there's some quests on Solstheim I haven't done yet. Orcs are one of the best races for being a stealth archer, huh? Filthy orc. No! Well, we were trying to decide a while ago funny names for an orc character, and I just kept coming back to Blork. Blork the orc. Someone, and I don't remember who, did suggest that I be an orc the next playthrough too. But if I'm going to step outside of my comfort zone and be a vampire, then maybe the dark elf would make more sense. One of the two. Their Berserker Rage doubles the damage of arrows if you remember the video correctly. Ooh, interesting. There's a mod called Unpacking. The whole game is just unpacking boxes in different houses that your character lives in. How about Shrek? We don't talk about Shrek here. Oh, as in a name for an orc? Yeah, possibly. I did like the name Blork, though. Just Blork. Blork. B-L-O-R-K. Blork. Then he could get a donkey follower. Is there a mod for a donkey follower? I know there's a mod for a penguin that just follows you around and doesn't do anything. Strangely enough, I kind of want to try that one out. It was me, Blork. Okay. Nose ring past. What? No! Another rider that does a disproportionate amount of damage. Yes, 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 I see you. I see you riding on your Pumbaa and I hit you. Whoops. Come here, come here. Hakuna these Matatas. That doesn't sound right. Lucian saying it like it is. I think his own flame Atronach is... Wait, is that Lucian's? Oh. Couldn't get close enough to tell in time. Imagine if there was a penguin mod where you could use them as a snowboard or something. Put BL in front of orc. Okay, fair enough. Hard not to make animal followers, I mean. And there's a standalone donkey mod. Oh yeah, the crash dwarven ship thingy is here. Hakuna these Matata. Yeah, it sounded unintentionally inappropriate. I was fighting Pumbaa. Had a little blue Timon on his back. A Markiplier reference? Did Markiplier say that? If he did, I didn't mean to steal his joke. Whoops. Markiplier reference coming from me would be like seeing a cow and making a Marky Moo joke. I remember the time he's like, "Hello everybody, my name is Welcome." What? Well, we've done everything but find the werebear guy. Starting to think the game just doesn't believe he exists and won't let me believe that he exists. Ah. Did a couple of videos that were inspired by Whose Line Is It Anyways? Maximize the potential damage output of Nerve Shatter, seeing as it's a weapon with the highest base damage in the game. Yes. Hello, everybody. My name is Welcome. What? I'm like, hello, Welcome. I thought your name was Markiplier. Hey, hey! There's a dad little joke for you. Ah. Way up in the seldom traveled corners of Solstheim. I don't know that I've ever been up this way for anything. Shrine. Oh, possibly another East Empire. Is that? Yeah. Another place I didn't know about where you can find a pendant to sell to the guy. Woke up one morning and found a cow in front of your family's door. Didn't help that you live next to a farm. Pretty traumatizing for a 9-year-old. Hakuna your own Matatas. Okay. Immortalize your cat in the game. Oh no! I had a mod years ago where there was a shrine, a monument in mainland Skyrim where a bunch of people submitted tributes to the mod author for like goodbye letters to cats and dogs that they had in the past, and that mod legit almost made me cry. Need to see if I can find it again. Show it to everyone on stream, then everybody can bawl their eyes out. So in that sense, some people did immortalize their dogs and cats. It was sad, but it was really beautiful. It was lovely. It was a nice gesture by whoever made the mod. Just people putting in writing how much they missed a dog or a cat from their past. The guy who fell into the upholstery machine, he's fully recovered. Hear about the butcher who backed into his own meat grinder? He got a little behind in his work. Elder Scrolls fans in chat, what are your favorite Elder Scrolls races not included as playable in the games? Did a Morrowind playthrough as a sea elf, but really like the lore of the Ibnga. Left-handed elves. I think he said Elder Scrolls races not included as playable in the games. Have I played as any modded races? Only if silly races of Skyrim counts, where you could be a spider driving a headless body with 2 control sticks where the head of the character was supposed to be. Oh, that crap was funny. Someone modded a tribute shrine in Fallout to Mitten Squad, a Fallout Skyrim YouTuber who sadly passed. Was kind of the same way as the one you said. Wow. Really likes the SC Snake Man of Alkavir. I've never heard of that, but it's really fun to say Snake Man of Alkavir. Oh, all the Thalmor at the abandoned lodge are back from the dead somehow. Are they still hostile? Yo.
Make it quick. Speak quickly. Make it quick. Yes? You want something from me? Yes? Yes? Need something? Yes?
Okay, apparently they're not hostile when they magically come back from the dead. Kill me once, shame on you. Kill me twice. It's a Bethesda game. Shame on Bethesda. Why do some fish not play the piano? Because you can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. Hey! Videos carried you in high school. Wow. Gonna need a Camel Works shrine. I wasn't super familiar with Camel Works myself, but I know a lot of people were very sad at his passing. One of those races that think it was top 2 in the first edition of the Pocket Guide to the Empire. Ah. I heard the tuna fish one many years ago. That's a dad level classic. Well, I don't even know how to make a joke out of that. He finally got to meet his crush. Kill me. Anyway. Grab the gold ore. I will. Grabbing the other valuables. And, not the biggest fan of apple pie myself. Gold ore, gold ore, gold ore, gold ore. Any more of that there gold ore? Nope. Okay. Oh, alcohol was involved. Okay. Camel Works was an Elder Scrolls lore YouTuber. That much I did know. I just wasn't super familiar with his content. I might have watched some of his stuff and didn't realize it at the time. Guy just couldn't get his rocks. Jeez. I guess I'll start working my way back toward Raven Rock to sell the dude the East Empire pendants I found, and we'll do another sweep of the northern part of the island later. I couldn't even call that a sweep. I was just kind of aimlessly wandering. The townsfolk think nothing of a dragonborn hopping over a cliff and hopping down on the rocks and rooftops to get back into town. Have work today? Ah. Camel Works was very pun heavy. Ah. I already approve. Well, Brooke, hope the day goes well for you and that you don't fall victim to those who shall not be named.
It's busier now.
Still buying East Empire pendants?
As long as you keep bringing them, I'll keep buying them.
Ooh, 1,000 gold for 2 pendants.
If you need any supplies, you know where to find me.
Inigo just glowing in the sunlight.
How are you doing, my friend? Okay, let us get back to it.
Technically Morrowind, Mang. They remember the Neverine hopping mountain ranges with jump and levitation spells. Nerevarine. Nerevarine. Whew. Well, it's a little after 1 o'clock here. I've been going for a little over 4 hours, so we should probably call it a night there. And we'll pick up aimlessly wandering the northern part of Solstheim and just poke myself in the mouth. Aimlessly wandering the northern part of Solstheim and looking for this non-existent werebear guy later. And then we need to get back to the mainland and find a couple of more dragon priests and get their masks. That one is difficult to pronounce. Wonder if Morrowind reminds Khajiit of home. The ashen warmth probably takes them back. Ah. Posted a pic of your dog. Ooh, I will go check that real quick before I have to sign off for the night. Remember to look in my community post for those photos of Dusty in her little cat hammock. She's very, very cute. Oh, what a gorgeous. The golden retriever. Oh. What a gorgeous, happy-looking dog. Yeah, remember to look for those photos of Dusty in her little cat hammock and looking at me judgmentally, from her little cat throne. Khajiits and Marwyn be like, sweet moon sugar. Far, far, far sweet moon sugar. Thank you everyone for tuning in once again tonight. You guys are all awesome. And I know it's a horrible, terrible, cliched YouTuber thing to say, but remember to click that like button. I don't say it that way. I don't know why I gave you the used car salesman face. Does this thing even run? Maybe. Golden Retriever, her name is Jersey. Aw, she's gorgeous. Rest well, you too. Everyone rest fantastically well. Have an excellent rest of your night. Thank you for being here to watch. You guys are awesome and always fun to talk to, and thank you for the pointers for in-game stuff. Let's pick this up again really, really soon. Until then, you guys have an excellent Wednesday. Have an excellent rest of your night. Get plenty of sleep. Stay hydrated. And look both ways before crossing the street. Yes, good night, everyone. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Stay awesome. Stay safe. Hope to see you all back here again really, really soon. I don't remember what ending screen I set up for tonight's stream. Let's see.